Why should you choose Lander Medical Clinic or Western Family Care for your health care? In addition to 4 locations in Fremont County, they also provide telehealth. Telehealth can be your go-to answer when you're out of town, on the road, or just can't get to urgent care. All you need is a good internet connection. To schedule a telehealth appointment, call 332-2941 today. That's 332-2941. Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care. With telehealth, they're putting your health first every time.
During winter storms, it doesn't take long for roads to turn slick. Snowfall is often accompanied by high winds, and blowing and drifting snow can make it difficult to see the road. Speed limits are based on dry pavement conditions and good visibility. Be ready to reduce speed and increase following distance. Crashes are twice as likely to happen when it's slick out, and it's usually because someone is driving too fast for conditions. Remember, when there's ice and snow, take it slow. This message is brought to you by WYDOT.
And welcome to the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show here on 93.9 KTAK and WYO Today's YouTube page. This is Kevin Shields, your voice of the Riverton Wolverines, joined as usual by Connor Shields on camera. Tell the people hi, Connor.
Hello.
Say it a little louder.
Hello.
There you go. Good enough. That's about all he'll ever say on mic anyway. So, and we are live here in Jackson Hole, Wyoming. Beautiful town, beautiful school. Smaller gym than I expected. I guess everything compared to Riverton's a smaller gym, at least at the high school level. As you see, Connor is following the JV boys game. We're waiting for the varsity girls game to officially go live. But Riverton has had several leads throughout the game, but they have had a tendency to blow them. They've had 8-point leads, and they've had a tendency to let Jackson back in the game. Jackson now leads by 4, hit a big 3, and then converted on some free throws. I'm seeing that number 30 just fouled out, and, of course, that would be Eli Lucas. He is done. But probably not for the night, because we will probably see him in the boys' game. I have been told by the time the boys' game rolls around to be to get really hyped up about it. This is the best Jackson Bronx team in a while, I'm told. And, of course, Riverton coming to town. Riverton, one of the top 3 in the state. Unfortunately, not able to take on number 1, Cheyenne East last week due to weather and the fact that 25 and 80 were both at risk or were shut down at periods of times. So getting there and getting back. So right now, with 2 minutes to go in the JV boys game, it is the Jackson Bronx 47, Riverton Wolverines 43. But this is the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show for the Lady Wolverines and the Lady Bronx. This is a game that, on paper, your Lady Wolverines should win, and possibly, if the JV game was any indication, could win fairly easily. I hesitate to say that because every game can be hard. And now Riverton has pulled within 2 in the JV boys game. Jackson comes in 0-2 in the West. They've only played 2 games. Riverton 0-3. Overall, Riverton 2-12. Jackson 0-12. This past week, of course, keeper of the gold. Riverton pulling what most considered to be an upset over Lander Valley, 33-26 last week. And for Jackson, they lost to Teton, Idaho, 56-16, and Pinedale, 53-17. This is a team that does not average a whole lot of points who the Lady Wolverines will be facing. They average their highest scorer only averages 3.2 points per game. They're just in the teens, and judging by, I didn't catch a final score because we were setting up and had a little bit of a difficulty here. It's a very tight table to wall with hole right behind us for chair legs set up, but it was 48-11 with under a minute to go in favor of the Riverton Lady Wolverines JV squad. So coming into this game, as you would expect, neither of these teams has anything as far as a ranking in the top 5 as far as single game statistics go, as far as points or rebounds or anything of that nature. They do have some individuals in those categories, but they don't as a team. In fact, this weekend is kind of the It's kind of nobody really has one except for Star Valley, who will be at tomorrow at 12:30. They do rank in one category. When it comes to the individual categories, it's kind of much the same. Haley Engstrom is the only one to really notch under her belt a top 5 single game performance, and that was on rebounds. That was on the 10th of December against Cheyenne South, who is one of the 2 Lady Wolverine victories, and she notched 14. So coming into this game, Riverton averages 32.4 points per game. Jackson only averages 11.7, so there's where it on paper could pan out very well for the Lady Wolverines, and we'll see how that all pans out. But we'll be back with a little bit further breakdown of the opponent tonight in the Lady Bronx and what Riverton, where they may have some edges here on the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show on 93.9 KTAK.
Snyder Signature Properties would like to give a huge shout out to the local sports of Fremont County. They are here to support your team and your local home real estate needs. Call today to see how Snyder Signature Properties can help you buy and sell your next property. Good luck to all Fremont County athletes.
Papa Murphy's is proud to sponsor this week's Player of the Game. For a limited time, enjoy a Papa Murphy's barbecue chicken pizza made with KC Masterpiece barbecue sauce. After the game or anytime, you can't beat the fresh ingredients and authentic flavor of a Papa Murphy's Take and Bake pizza. And you know it's baked right every time because you baked it yourself. Papa Murphy's on North Federal in Riverton. Drop in or order online at papamurphys.com. Go Wolverines!
Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness knows what it means to be on top of your game. For over 60 years, Gotchi has led the field in providing physical therapy, occupational therapy, and wellness in Thermopolis and their facilities in Moreland, Basin, Powell, Cody, and Shoshone. Whether you're recovering from an injury, deconditioned, post-stroke, or just looking to take control of your health, you'll find years of dedicated experience paired with personal care at Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness. Learn more at gotchi.org.
And welcome back to the Hampton Inn and Suites pregame show. The JV boys now trail 49-45. 1 minute exactly to go for the Wolverines, and it looks like for all scores. Brody Dale leading the way with 16. Free throw just hit by the JV Bronx, and they stretch that lead to 5. Dale, the only one double figures on the court right now for Riverton until that very shot by number 1. I don't have the JV roster in front of me. I do apologize to him. Only know Brody because of his varsity play. But he pulls them within 3. A concern, however, for the Wolverines is their leading scorer also has 4 fouls, and they are at a point where they don't have to foul, but with no shot clock, of course, they can milk it out. Number 5 and number 2 for Jackson lead the way with 15 and 12 respectively. Going back into, as they call timeout here, Riverton versus Jackson, they're both at the very bottom in points scored average as teams, but the difference is that Riverton nearly triples the Jackson Lady Bronx. They both allowed their opponent to score right about the same, 52 and 53 for Riverton Jackson respectively. The difference there comes in score margin. Riverton's usually losing by, on average, about 20 points. Jackson is losing their games by an average of 42 points a game. The assist is lopsided. Riverton doubles the assist of Jackson. Allowing assists, it's a little closer, but there's a turnover by the JV Bronx. So Riverton have the ball down 3, the JV boys with 40.3 seconds left. Field goal percentage is absolutely, it's not good for Riverton at 25, 1 out of every 4. For Jackson, it's atrocious. The Lady Bronx are shooting 16%. They're both allowing the opposition to shoot 40%. Three-pointer by Brody Dale is off target, and the rebound is going to wind up with it's going to go out of bounds and off of, I'm confused how that was the call. But but it was nonetheless with 22.7. It's going to go off of the Bronx, a mad scramble there after a deflection by Riverton. 22.7 seconds left, and they've got a foul, and they've got a foul quickly, and now they're going to say over and back. Might be a bit of a makeup call because I thought he lost possession of it, but he did touch it. So kind of two iffy calls there, but they even out. So coach will call a timeout for Riverton with 17.9 seconds left. Riverton down by 3. We'll go ahead and take them. Seems like a great time to take a break here on the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show. We'll be right back on 93.9 KTAK.
A well-drawn-up game plan can be the difference between wins and losses. The same can be said about your mental health. Making a game plan to talk to your children can make a huge impact on them and help make them feel supported and listened to. The good news is, this winning game plan isn't hard to implement. All it takes is you starting the conversation and being ready to talk. If you need helpful resources and tools, you can visit FremontCountyPrevention.com.
Are you a caring person that wants to help but not sure where to go? Wyoming Senior Citizen Inc. is looking for caregivers across the state. Call 307-856-6880 to find out more information. They would like to wish all Fremont County athletes good luck this year.
Wyoming Community Bank is ready to serve you. Stop in at any one of their branches located in Riverton, Lander, and DuBois. A bank that is owned and operated by the locals of Fremont County. Wyoming Community Bank. They're here to help you.
And welcome back to the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show. Going back into a little bit more on shooting for both teams. I'm going to stick with the same, with the keys of the game here, sponsored by the Ranger. So the Ranger keys of the game for the girls, if you've been listening to me on these broadcasts, it's not going to change. It's going to come down to, regardless who the opponent is, generally your shooting percentage and hold on here real quick. We'll call the JV game. 8 seconds left. He gets stuck in the lane, so a timeout. No, a foul. Not a bad foul by Jackson, up by 3 with 7.7. Seems like after the whistle, another second milked off that clock. So your question's going to be what to do here is number 41 goes to the line. First one of the 1-and-1, in and out, and could not have that. They have got a foul. No, stolen. Putting up in 2 with 2.1 seconds left. Timeout called. So nicely done. But been nice if that had been after the first make. Timeout by Riverton. Down by 1, 2.1 seconds left. So it's going to be interesting because we don't have, at least for JV games, it doesn't look like – looks like it's teenage girls. I could be wrong, but it does look like it's teenage girls, and the AD seemingly has walked over there. Now he's walking away. I thought he may have said something. But we've got a teenager, and you would assume a Bronx student, a Jackson student. So it'll be interesting to see how quickly the foul's called versus when the clock stops when they get back. But again, from the field, Jackson, as I said, 16% from the field. They're only averaging 1 3-pointer a game. Riverton's not a whole lot better, but at 3. Both teams, for what they shoot from three-point percentage, or three-point land, which is Riverton at 22 and Jackson at a whopping 11.8, they take way too many of them. Riverton takes 13 a game. Jackson takes 9.2. And to be shooting under 25%, probably not worth it, really. From two-point land, 25% for Riverton, 17.4. They're trying to get the 5-second call, and they get a really quick foul. They're going to have 1.5 seconds come off the clock. Let's see what they're going to do here. I would assume, based on they don't have timeouts on the board, but if Riverton doesn't have any timeouts, you make one, you miss one. This is where I differ from a lot of coaches in that I don't like the fact if I'm Jackson, they've got, and let's remove the keys of the game here real quick. We'll put that back up for those on YouTube. I don't like giving Riverton, if I was Jackson, a free shot at a rebound because if you do have the timeout, quick timeout after a rebound, if you can just tip it up, game's over. And they missed the first one, so now it gets interesting. So So Brody kind of confused here. He's going back out to half court. I would assume you would want to miss this one. He puts it up, and it's good. So you figure the baseball pass is coming. Long shot. Oh! Off target, but Brody Dale gave it his best. And this is going to be one that escaped Riverton's JV squad. Like I said several times, had the lead out to 7-8 points in the second half and unable to really close that out. So anyway, so the final score, Jackson Bronx JV boys 51, Riverton JV boys 49. As far as rebounding goes for the girls' game, which is upcoming here in about 10 minutes, Riverton substantially better overall than Jackson in some key categories. Offensive rebounds, getting 2 more per game than they do, allowing 3 less rebounds per game. Defensive rebounds, they're about the same. They do well after a missed shot. But when it comes to team defense is where we see some potential areas of similarity, actually. They look basically across the board about the same. And with 2 teams with this record, 2-12 and 0-12 for Jackson, you would expect that. You would expect to see it kind of about even out, as far as these are not 2 teams that really are able to, until the Lander game last Wednesday or Tuesday. I forget which day it was. They're all bleeding together at this point. But before that, not really teams that really influenced their will on teams. They really didn't dictate style. They kind of both, with the records, is going to indicate they both have style forced upon them. So it'll be interesting to see which style reigns supreme here. They both, defensively at least, seemingly play very similar. I would expect to see Jackson, at minimum, maybe attempt to press because of the on-paper advantages that Riverton has here, to try and maybe limit those. Because Jackson, at 11 points a game, you've got to hold people down and not let them score, and you've got to figure out a way to score more points. But back to the Ranger keys of the game, now that we don't have a JV game on. The Ranger keys of the game are really simple. Like I said, I'm going to keep them at the same. And that's going to be shot selection, which greatly influences shooting percentage. We saw that influence the Lander game quite a bit in the fact that a lot better shots were taken. And it's real simple. When the Riverton girls have got some people capable of being decent to better shooters, when they eye up and square up and shoot, they shoot at a pretty decent clip. When they just throw up a shot because they feel like they're under pressure, which has happened against some great teams, don't get me wrong, Cody and the likes, but against some average teams too, they shoot at a low percentage. So that's going to come in play, and you figure turnovers will come in play. I think it kind of goes without saying that on paper, if Riverton takes care of the ball tonight, they'll win the game. I don't see anybody who's going to have a breakout game. Could be wrong for Jackson. I see certain players capable of having even more breakout games. Leesburg, for example, for Riverton. Cloudhorse for Riverton could have a breakout game. They're both capable of doing it. Paisley Jackson really wouldn't be a breakout game. She is number 4 in 4A West in points per game at 11.7, and only shooting 33% from the field, though. If she can get her shot selection down a little bit and come back to full 100% Paisley, which, coming off the ACL last year that she suffered late in the season, we could see a 25-ish point game from her. Rebounding wise, and here's the thing, rebounding wise, Haley Angstrom, expect a good night from her. She's number 6 in rebounding, 6.4 per game. Nobody for Jackson is in the top 10 in, I do believe, anything. Hold on, let me just make sure. 3-point percentage, Riverton does have 2. Taylon Leesburg, who I mentioned before, is shooting 36% 36% from three-point land. Paisley Jackson is 32%. Free throw percentage, Riley Johnson is in the top 10 at 68%. And you'd like to see, if you're the Riverton, if you're Coach McIntosh, obviously, or Coach Shockley, for Jackson, you'd like to see those free throw percentages very, very high, because you can't give up an uncontested. You cannot miss uncontested when you have the offensive struggles these two teams have. So, obviously, neither of these two teams got anybody in the all-class top 10 as far as scoring or rebounding of anything of that nature, and you really wouldn't expect it. So, again, we've got Jackson Lady Broncs here in Jackson Hole, Wyoming. They come in at 0-2 in the conference. 0-12 overall. Riverton 0-3 in the conference, 2-12 overall. So in 6 minutes and 3 seconds, somebody is getting their first region win. Well, we'll start the path to 32 minutes to get their first region win. We'll be right back with more of the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show here on KTAK.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
At some point, everyone is a pedestrian.
When you're driving, yield to pedestrians. Wear light clothing. Walk on a pathway instead of the road.
Look out for pedestrians.
Avoid distractions like your phone.
Look out for pedestrians, they're everywhere. We are the Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs. We need you in our stands.
Hometown Freedom Healthcare, making healthcare great. Providing coverage in family medicine, women's health, pediatrics, and mental health. Meet providers Tara Blumenshine and Adina Vasco and Jessica Rodriguez. Come see us at Hometown Freedom Healthcare, locally owned, 463-0541.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy Cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
It's more than clocking in or collecting a paycheck. We are a network of caring professionals who want to be here, dedicated to serving our communities. We are Sage West Healthcare, our 2 campus hospitals in Riverton and Lander. We take pride in our region, our people, and our communities. Located in beautiful central Wyoming, filled with natural recreation in our own backyard. We are neighbors caring for neighbors, a community caring for its own. We are Sage West. We are recruiting the best, like you.
If your vehicle needs repair, you can depend on the crew at Extra Care Auto Repair. They can repair almost anything with wheels, gas, diesel, domestic, or import, and their work is top quality and reliable. Extra Care Auto Repair on North Federal in Riverton.
Natural Health Solutions offers treatments for a variety of conditions, along with nutritional counseling, chiropractic, acupuncture, and more. Treatment plans designed individually to optimize your health. Call for an appointment, 856-8181 today.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at Du Bois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment. From the field to the court to the pool and beyond, Fremont County athletes give their blood, sweat, and tears for their teammates and community. Why compromise that with alcohol or marijuana? Help your athlete make the most of their playing time by avoiding the dangers and impact that substance use can have on their performance and future. For more resources and information, visit FremontCountyPrevention.com.
And welcome back to the Hampton Inn and Suites pregame show. I think we're going to get a national anthem here. It doesn't look like it'll be played by the band, so we're not going to stick around for that then if the band's not going to play. Or do they have a singer, though? That's the question. We're trying to look here, see if they've got a singer doing it. Doesn't look like they do. So we will be they are going to get the band. So, Connor, let's go ahead and get an eye on them. We're going to try and be respectful here and stand up, but there's really no way to do it. So I'm going to just slightly bend my knees upward. Connor able to stand completely up. So we'll let you listen in here on KTAK. Thank you to the Bronx Black Hole Pep Band. Looks like that's what they call their student section, and it's right behind the band. So I like how the flag came down from the sky as well. So it is now time for, well, something just happened. It is now time on the Hampton Inn and Suites pregame show for your Sutherland's starting lineup. First, for your visiting Riverton Wolverines, it'll be senior number 1, Olivia Bradley. Senior number 3, Macy Brown. Senior number 13, Haley Engstrom. Senior number 11, Ella Judd. And junior number 21, Paisley Jackson. And now they're going to turn the lights off so I can't read names. So let's see here. Let's see if we can get numbers here in the Sutherland starting lineups. For the Jackson Lady Bronx, number 3, senior Roper, number 3. Number 12, a freshman, Bosch. Number 21, a sophomore, that's Webb. Number 22, Johnson, didn't get what year she was. And number 25, a sophomore, Max Holland. So again, both teams here searching for their first win in conference, and for Jackson, they are looking for their first win of the season. And we want to thank Sutherland's for sponsoring the starting lineup, the Ranger newspaper for keys to the game, and of course the Hampton Inn and Suites for sponsoring the pregame show. Hey, if you got a birthday party for a young one coming up, you need a little place. You're not going to have too big of a party, but you're not going to have a small party, and you don't want to have to clean up, call Jerica, call Ashley, call Ryan over at the Hampton Inn, and book their breakfast area today. And the tip-off is going to be won by Riverton. Riverton is in their black with red numbers. They are going right to left on your radio dial. They swing it all the way to the corner. Bradley looking to drive. Stops and pops from 15. No good. Rebound, gets her own rebound, however. Shot is put up and no good by Engstrom. And away comes Jackson, looking to break, looking to possibly go coast to coast. Cut off by Engstrom, and they have to pass it out and reset. Webb with it now, gets it over, up top to Bosch. Bosch dribbles in, shoots for three, banks it in, and good. So now you know why a freshman starts. 3-0, and Haley Engstrom Paisley Jackson going to shoot a three in response as they come up the court. She misses, and away comes Jackson. Jackson looking to set up the half-court offense. And we get a foul as they're doing it. Nope, whistle is for a travel, and that is the first turnover of the night against Jackson. 6:57, only a minute 3 gone by, 3-0 in favor of Jackson. And you know that's huge confidence for them, only averaging 11.7 points a game, to hit their first bucket, whether it was banked, called, or not. Jackson with it, looking to drive down, hands it to Bradley. Bradley out top to Fegler. Fegler looking for a three, and she is still ice cold from the field. She misses that, but we do get a foul on the rebound. Foul is on Holland. That is her first, and team first of the half for Jackson. Fegler going to be inbounding left of her basket as we see it. Gets it out to Ella Judd. Judd inside to Jackson. Jackson puts it up. No good off the glass, and the rebound is going to come away to Jackson. Bradley trying to give a little bit of a pressure, but she was getting way too much of the hips involved and kind of checked her just slightly out of bounds. But nonetheless, that foul is going to go against Olivia Bradley. That is her first, team first for Riverton. Inbounding to Johnson. Johnson gets it back to Bosch. Bosch looking to go all the way down. Does so, misses. Rebound came away by Macy Brown for Riverton, and we get a foul on Johnson. That is her first, team second of the half for the Lady Bronx. Inbounded to Paisley Jackson. Jackson will bring it up over the timeline. Jackson going to her left. Gets it to Macy Brown. Macy Brown comes back up top, passes to Bradley up top. Gets over to Jackson. Jackson fakes a three, dribbles in from 15. No good. Rebound comes away to the Lady Bronx. Jackson quickly 0 for 3. The Riverton quickly 0 for 6. Webb with it now in the front court for the Lady Bronx. They get to Bosch. Bosch has to pick up her dribble, goes out to number 22, Johnson. She shoots, no good, and rebound comes away to Riverton. Fegler now with it, brings up the right side, goes Jackson up top, gets it to Judd. Judd over to Brown. Brown over to Fegler on the left side. Fegler looks to go down towards the baseline, then hands it to Jackson. Jackson shoots from 15, no good. Rebound, nobody getting second chance opportunities, it looks like. Rebound falls to Bosch, and she brings it up with 5:16 to go. Jackson leads 3-0. Looking to go inside, they do so. Air ball by Holland, but they do get the rebound. As soon as I said no offensive rebounds, gets out to Bosch. Bosch shoots from 15, way off the glass, and no good. Away comes Riverton. Bradley with it, gets it to Jackson. Jackson's going to spot up for a long three. No good. Rebound comes away to Holland of the Lady Bronx, but she's stuck, almost got a 5-second call. 10-second call is a possibility here. She just barely gets it over, does who am I looking at here? 21, Webb. Webb gets it over to Johnson. Johnson to Bosch. Bosch looking to drive, puts up a runner, no good. Away comes Jackson with the rebound. Jackson brings over the timeline, gets over to Brown. Brown thought about a three, you can tell by the pause, but then gets up to Bradley, who swings it to Fegler. Fegler going into Jackson. Jackson looking to go up and underneath, no good. Rebound by Jackson. 4:08 to play in the first quarter, 3-0 in favor of Jackson, and it has been just horrible shooting for a while now. 30-second timeout is going to be called by Jackson with 4:02 to play in the first. We'll take it with them and be right back on KTAK.
You know if you got the best payment possible? The answer is probably no. Oftentimes, your loan is packed with additional charges that can drive your monthly payment higher than it should be, costing you thousands of dollars more for your car. Hi, this is Patty, and here is your second chance to get the payment you deserve. Visit Atlantic City Federal Credit Union today for a courtesy loan review. We've helped our members save money by refinancing their vehicle with us. Now it's your turn. Open your eyes to a credit union. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union.
And welcome back to KTAK's broadcast of Riverton Athletics. It is 3-0. We are 3 minutes and 58 seconds into the first quarter. Jackson leads 3-0, and this has not been a shooting clinic by any stretch of the imaginations. Inbound, and we're quickly after the inbound out of the timeout. Not what Coach Shockley wanted, an offensive foul against 22. That is Johnson. That's her second. That's her second. We do have Cloud Horse, by the way, now in the game for Riverton, as well as that. Well, that's the only substitution for them right now. And it looks like we may have a substitution as well. We do. We have Rhodes in for Jackson. They're going to swing it to Jackson. She's going to shoot from the elbow, and she is good finally. She has shot a lot and has missed a lot, but she gets Riverton on the board, and it is 3-2 in favor of Jackson with 3:34. Turnover number 2 there by Jackson as it went off the knees of Rhodes. And Jackson comes away with, gets it to Bradley. Bradley on the left side looking to drive. Stops her dribble just inside the elbow. Gets it to Fegler. Fegler thought about it. Been real hesitant during this cold drought of shooting for her. Out to Ingstrom from Jackson and up top to Olivia Bradley with 3:11 to go in the first. Bradley set things up. Goes to her right to Jackson. Cloudhorse sets a screen. 18-footer by Jackson is off target. But offensive rebound by Riverton. They tried to go inside Jackson. She almost loses it. Nice save by Fegler, but she's unable to get it to someone for Riverton, and that is their first turnover of the day by the Wolverines. Now Bosch has it up top. She's going to look to go down the middle, then pulls back out. Looks over for Rhodes. Rhodes on the left side for Jackson, and deflected away by Ingstrom, but Holland comes away with it. Back up top to Bosch. Fegler guarding her. Bosch leaves her, puts up a shot, and they're going to call kind of a rinky-dink foul there on Fegler. It's going to be her first, but it's going to send Bosch to the line shooting 2. That is, excuse me, I just put that on the wrong side of the ledger. That's her first, team second. Bosch will now be shooting 2. First one is up on the way and no good. Let's see if we can get you a stat here for her. Her free throw percentage, if I have that. I don't know if I do. I do have that. Her free throw percentage on the year, 64%. One of the higher free throw shooting percentages, right about right there at Johnson's level. Bosch puts the second one up, and it rattles in, out, but then in again and good. So 4-2 in favor of Jackson with 2:22 to play in the first quarter. Johnson now in the game for Riverton. They get it to Jackson. Jackson misses everything, and away comes Jackson. I know that sounds weird. Lady Bronx. Turnover. Nope. gotten back by number 13. That's Burcham, who's now in the game. Let's see, did anybody check in for Riverton? Just Johnson. So your Riverton Lady Wolverines are Johnson, Brown, Cloudhorse, Jackson, and Engstrom. Brown looking inside, going to Johnson. Johnson's going to lose control of it. She goes to the floor looking for it. I think they're going to say somebody fell out of bounds. They're going to say Johnson did while she was holding on to it, and that would be turnover number 2. Thought we were headed to a dreaded possession arrow, but that would have probably, well, it's still been their ball. Now Riverton in the full court press with 1:43 to go in the first quarter, down by 2. Inbound is to Holland to break the press, and Roper's going to bring over the timeline. Back up to Bosch. Bosch going to her left, continues to do so, cut off by Johnson. Bosch is very much looking at and Johnson, and this has been a problem for Johnson quite a few times this year, is cheap fouls she didn't need to do. She was doing a good job keeping Bosch from looking to drive or anything of that nature, but then she reached. And so she'll get her first foul. That's team third, and we do have a substitution in now. It looks like number 2 has come in. That, of course, being Savannah Morton. So Morton now in the game with Johnson, Engstrom. There's a miss by Bosch, and rebound comes away to Riverton. Morton gets it to Johnson. Johnson back up top to Brown. Over to Cloudhorse on the left wing. She drives, puts a runner up. No good. Gets her own rebound, puts it up and good. Nice play there by Cloudhorse following the shot, and we're all knotted up at 4. Full court press by Riverton. Rhodes looking for a long pass, is going to do so. Almost a walk there. She's stuck in a corner now. Engstrom doing a good job, and she's got, how long do we have to 5 seconds? And we finally get the call there. It looks like Holland is a little bit upset with her coach for not calling a potential timeout, but he didn't want to use one with 46.2 seconds left. It will be the 3rd turnover of the game by Jackson. Not horrific turnovers by either team, just nobody shooting worth a rat. Johnson now with it up top. Gets it to Engstrom on the right, under 35 seconds. Engstrom to Morton. Morton back up to Brown. Brown over to Cloudhorse. Cloudhorse to Brown. To Morton for 3. No good. Rebound comes away to Jackson as we go under 25 seconds. Tied at 4. Bosch with it. Tries at Rhodes, and she did, but she ran into Engstrom, and Engstrom did a very good job keeping her hands up there and not moving. She didn't give up any ground. She didn't anticipate. She just let the poor girl bounce off of her. Johnson with 5 seconds left. She tries to go baseline, and it's going to be a foul, I do believe, against Burcham of the Lady Bronx. That is indeed who it's going to go against, Burcham. That's her first, team 4th. Riverton with 3 fouls total on there. The inbound, Brown has it, shoots at the buzzer for 3. Good! Macy Brown from downtown to give Riverton their first lead of the day. So at the end of 1, it is 7-4 in favor of Riverton. We will be right back here on KTAK.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube oil and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Welcome back to KTAK's continuing coverage of Riverton Athletics. Starting the second quarter, up 7-4 is Riverton, and Jackson will start with the ball. They get it over to Holland. Holland on the baseline looking to feed inside, and she's trying to hit Bosch, and it goes out of bounds off Bosch. So turnover number 4 for Jackson. Your Lady Wolverines starting this quarter are going to be Olivia Bradley. Jackson's in the game. Cloud Horse is in the game. Engstrom and Macy Brown. Macy Brown's going to spot up for 3. Good! Macy Brown! 2 for 2. And quickly a 10-4 lead. So like I said, Engstrom in the game. I'm trying to mark my thing as well. And Macy Brown. For the visitors, Bosch is going to take, or for the home team, Bosch is going to take it down. Misses from 2. Gets her own rebound. Misses again. And then we're going to have a foul on a shot there that was missed. The foul is going to go against number 12. That's Cloud Horse. That's her first, team 4th. And that will send Holland to the line. She missed the shot, but she will get 2 here. First one horribly off target and a miss. Trying to lay eyes on who all is in there for them. Second one, and it's a jump shot and goes high off the backboard, but is good. Bringing it across the timeline is Riverton. Riverton trying to set up. Cloud Horse up top, gets it over to Bradley. Cloud Horse sets a screen. Could have been called a moving screen. Bradley tries, once again, the little bounce pass you've heard me complain about sometimes in traffic, and that's going to be turnover number 3 against Riverton. However, they've now got, on the break attempt, Webb stuck. Oh, Jackson went for the steal, missed it. They've got numbers. Blocked by Engstrom, but they're going to say she fouled her. That was Johnson for the Lady Bronx, missing from 2, but the foul is going to go against Haley. That's going to be her first, team 5th. So shooting for the free throw, it's a jump shot again by Johnson. By both Holland and Johnson do the same thing, a jump shot. Highly irregular for a free throw, but whatever works. Didn't work that time, missed the first one. Second one on its way, and no good. Rebound is offensive. They get to Johnson, who misses everything on a shot. And we have a foul on the floor, I do believe. We do. It's going to be offensive against Jackson. It's against number 25. That's Holland. Her second, team 5th. 6:38 to play in the half. It is 10-5. Riverton in a game that has seemed more like a war of attrition or trench warfare. Both teams shooting just awful from the field. So with the exception of Macy Brown, two for 2. Jackson's going to drive down the lane. She misses. Rebound comes away to Jackson. Bosch, she's trying to go coast for coast, but there's 2 people in her way. She doesn't care. She pops from 13 and hits it. So 10-7 in favor of Riverton. We're going to have a foul as Riverton brought over the timeline, looking to go into the paint. Foul is going to go against white number 25. That's Holland, her 3rd. So coach rolled the dice there in the first half, keeping her in there with 2, and he did not come up. He did not get Yahtzee there. So we're going to see a substitution. I'm trying to see who came in for him. It looks like number, I can't tell. Number 13, Burcham is now in the game for them. Jackson has it on the inbounds, gets it to Brown, Brown to Bradley. Bradley pulls out towards the half-court line, goes to Judd on the right side. Judd going cross-court to Macy Brown. Macy going to look to drive, kicks it to Bradley. Bradley pump fake, fires from 17, no good. Rebound is going to come away with Webb as she looks to bring it down the floor. And we're going to get a travel violation against Jackson, which will be the 5th turnover. We're seeing Rhodes coming into the game for Jackson, and Judd had came in the game previously on the last time out. Fegler now coming in as well. Cloud Horse going out of the game. She was really causing Cloudhorse, not a lot on the stat line, but great job. She does have 2 points, which is a lot more than most, but she did a great job of influencing inside shots there. Jackson now with it, going to drive baseline, tries to go up and under, and she's going to get called for a travel there. When she commits to going up and under the basket, there's nothing that can stop her. That time herself did, though. That'll be the 4th turnover. Riverton still in the press, 5:20 to go in the half. Now they fall out of the press as Bosch brings it over. Could have called a palm there. She did reach way under the ball. Almost lost it. She swings it to her right to Burcham. Burcham looking inside. Back out to Burcham. And we're going to get a hand check, I do believe, on Brown. So they're going to call this game tight is what I'm kind of sensing so far. That's Macy's first. That'll be Team 6. So any fouls by Riverton the rest of the half will result in at least 1 and 1 from the free throw line. Looking to inbound is Bosch for Jackson. She's getting close to 5 seconds. She's going to throw it, and she's going to throw it away. Trying to go deep into the backcourt, but overthrew Webb. And that's the 6th turnover. And they've really struggled, even though they don't turnovers haven't been a huge factor yet. Jackson has had a lot of unforced turnovers. That's their 3rd of the day. 6th turnover overall, where it was just nobody for Riverton had to do anything. Jackson gets it to Brown. Brown going to look for three, and she misses her first shot of the day, but Ella Judd comes away with the rebound. Judd to Bradley, and Bradley will look to set things up. Ankenny's checked in. We'll see what the PA announcer calls it for Jackson. Brown gets up to Fegler. Fegler looking inside to Judd. Judd turns, fires from 10. No good. Rebound is going to come away to Jackson, and there's going to be a foul, I do believe, on Riverton on the rebound attempt. There is. It's going to be a foul against Judd. That's her first. That's Team 7. So it'll be 1 and 1 for Johnson. She is 0 for 2 from the free throw line today. 4:35 play in the half. Right now, again, recap: Fegler, Judd, Brown, Jackson, and Bradley, your starters in for Riverton. Johnson gets it, shoots the first one, and in and out, no good. And away comes Jackson with the rebound. Paisley Jackson, that is. She finds Macy Brown open. Macy Brown hoping that she was hot again. She missed, and away comes Bosch with the rebound. Now Bosch gets it back. She giving it to Johnson. She drives in, puts it up from 10 feet, no good. And away comes Paisley Jackson with the rebound. I'm going to have to start saying that. They let Paisley bring it all the way up, shoot a wide open 3. She misses, but not what you want to do. Riverton gets a rebound. They get to Judge. She misses. Jackson follows up with the rebound and good. So timeout on the floor. It's going to be a full timeout. 3:58 to go in the first half. It is 12-7 in favor of the Riverton Lady Wolverines. We'll be right back on KTAK.
Riverton's Hampton Inn & Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County school athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming.
At Teton Therapy, our people make the difference. You can live pain-free. The amazing staff at Teton Therapy can help in Lander and Riverton.
Out of the timeout here on KTAK, it will be Lady Bronx ball. Riverton in the press, deflected by Jackson, but it still gets completed. And now they have numbers. Coming down, putting it up, no good. Whoa, that was loud by one of the crowd. Johnson misses again. She will go to the free throw line. That foul is going to be against Judd, her second. And even though it would be normally 1-1, the shot will send it to 2 shots for Johnson of Jackson. She is 0 for 3 on the day. First one's on its way and hits off the back iron, no good. Score from Fremont County. The Lander girls lost 56-34 to Powell. Powell is, of course, number 1 in 3A Northwest. Lander girls last place in Southwest, and they took a thumping by 22 points. Next one by Johnson is up and good. So the lead is now just 12-8 in favor of Riverton. Bradley brought it up, gets it to Fegler. Fegler over to Jackson, shaded to the right of the three-point line. She looks to drive, puts it up, and one by Paisley Jackson. Foul is going against number 23. That is Rhodes. That is her first, and that is the team's 7th. It'll be a one-shot bonus anyway here to complete the old-fashioned three-point play for Paisley. She puts it up and misses, unfortunately. Rebound is by Riverton. They go inside to Jackson. She's triple teamed. She dishes out to Brown. Brown puts up a 3. Good! No, Bradley. Excuse me. Good by Bradley. 17-8. Interception by Paisley. She put it up. I mean, they threw it right to her, basically. Turnover by Jackson. By Jackson. Done by Jackson. Jackson misses a shot, but will go to the line shooting 2. That is the team 9th. They're not putting that up, but I have it as team 9th, but we'll keep it as team 8th. Foul is, team 8th against them. My bad. I'm used to different way. That foul was against Bosch, by the way. That's her first. So they're both in the 1-1 bonus here. We saw a substitution. We do see Leesburg is about to come in here. Johnson's now in. Jackson misses both, But they go ahead and set up the press, looking to turn them over. And it looks like Jackson's going to break it. Johnson needs to be real careful here with the foul. She gets the swipe, though. She didn't get any body contact. And Fegler's going to come away with it. Fegler bringing it over the timeline, gets it to Bradley. Bradley thought about it for a second, gets it over to Johnson. Johnson goes underneath to Jackson. She puts up a 2-pointer, no good, but she will go to the free throw line. Free throw line has not been her friend today. She's 0 for 3. Foul is going against Roper of the Lady Bronx. That is their team 9. So Riverton will be shooting 2 free throws on every foul. Non-offensive fouls, of course, the rest of the way. Jackson leaves that one well short. She has shot a lot, a whole lot today. And she has 3 field goals, and that's it. And when I say she shot a whole lot, I'm talking about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 shots from the field. Second free throw is up, and that barely even touched net. That just went straight through. Nicely done. 18-8 in favor of Riverton. They're going to try the baseball pass. Bradley got a hand on it, but it's going to sail over and be put up by 21. No good. Bradley comes away with the rebound after a fight there, but we may have a foul. No, we're going to have a jump ball in the horrible possession arrow, but it will favor Riverton. Leesburg now has checked into the game. As I said, she looked like she was about to. So it's Leesburg, Bradley, Jackson, Johnson, and Engstrom. They swing it over to Engstrom. Engstrom out top to Johnson. Johnson looks to drive down the lane, puts it up, no good, but she got called for a travel, though. He waited a long time to signal that, so I was waiting to go and one. That is the 5th turnover. Right now, Riverton winning that battle, 8-5. They with 5. Looking for the baseball pass again. This time gets up to Rhodes. Rhodes looking to come down. She gets just ran over from behind. Johnson, I was looking down at the stat book to get a number for Rhodes there. I think that's probably going to be on Johnson. Yes, it is, because of the way she ran past her. That's her second. Team 10th. Excuse me, not team 10th. I put it on the wrong person again. I put it on the wrong Johnson. So that's good, because it was Johnson. It would have been her second for them as well. So team 9. So now everybody will shoot 2 free throws for the final 2:28. Rhodes is going to the line. They're going to say she was in the process of shooting. And the first one is up. A jump shot again. Banks it in. And she didn't know she got a second one. So, because it was 1-1. Never mind. I thought they said she was in the process of shooting. She didn't know. So, it's 18-9 now in favor of Riverton. Rhodes the second one. Everybody jump shots for this team. It takes a jump shot, and she misses the second one instead of a set shot. And away comes Riverton with it. Jackson now over to Fegler. Fegler looking to drive in. Shoots a 10-footer off the backboard. No good. Rebound is going to come away, and we're going to have a jump ball, I do believe. We do indeed, as Jackson tied up Johnson, or Fegler's tied up Johnson, or Bosch, but it will stay with Jackson here with 2:14 to go. Bosch inbounds it. Bosch looking to bring it over the full court as she threw it into Webb and got it right back. Bosch going to her right, gets it over to Johnson. Down to Webb. Webb along the baseline, guarded by Leesburg. Leesburg with very active hands. Webb gets it back to Johnson. Johnson back to Webb. Webb's going to look inside. Nicely done there, deflection by Paisley Jackson. And that's turnover number 9 against the Lady Bronx. Bradley going to bring it over the timeline. Minute 39 to go. Gets it to Fegler. Fegler looked inside at first. Now does get it into Jackson. Jackson looks to put it up, and she's going to be fouled again. Misses the shot. Foul is against Bosch, her second. Over the limit now. They've been over the limit, but they're going to say that was a shooting foul anyway, I would assume. So a chance to extend this 9-point lead. Jackson, of course, with her interesting and known now free throw attempt. Puts the first one up and good. Where she kicks her left leg back up, shows the bottom of the sole of her shoe. Jackson will have another one. They have not put that one up yet. Now, finally, they do. 19-9, 10-point lead for Riverton. Jackson's free throw is up and good. First time she's gone 2 for 2 from the line. Minute 34, 20-9 in favor of Riverton. And if you're Jackson, I don't know how much more you can ask for. They're 2 points away from their, or 3 technically because 11.7. So 2 to 3 points away from their average. Bosch gets it. She used Jackson on that one, but Bosch misses the shot. And rebound's going to come away to Riverton. She just, nice little crossover hesitation there and just left Paisley in the dust. But now Paisley trying to return the favor with a spin. Gets out to Fegler. Fegler to Leesburg for 3. Good! Leesburg, good things happen when this freshman comes in. 23-9, full court press. Bosch looking to inbound. I think we're going to get a 5-second call. We do. So that is turnover number 10. I am kind of curious, having only used one 30-second timeout, why the Coach Shockley didn't use a timeout there. But 57.4, Fegler looking to inbound. She had Leesburg open, gets it to Cloudhorse, though. Cloudhorse is checked in. Cloudhorse to Jackson. Jackson for 3. No good. Missed everything. Riverton's going to steal it back, though, as they were trying to set up. Jackson from 17. Good! 25-9, 38 seconds left. Inbound goes to Bosch. Bosch gets it to Webb. Webb bringing it over the 3-point line, palming it the whole way. Gets it over to Johnson, I do believe. Can't tell, ponytail on the way. No, that's 55. I can't tell what number that is. Can't see the back, but Riverton's going to swing it to Leesburg, who's going to shoot a 3. Good by Leesburg. Her second of the night. She's got 6. 28-9, under 10 seconds to go. I'm trying to lay eyes on who that was who shot the ball. That was 53. 53 is Romnell. She missed. At the buzzer, Bosch is going to put up a shot. Is no good. Sorry, kind of got lost there at the last second. So at the end of one, it is 28 for Riverton Lady Wolverines, 9 for the Lady Bronx of Jackson. We will be right back with the Central Wyoming College halftime show right after these messages here on KTAK.
Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WYO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WYO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit wyotoday.com to download the WYO Today app now.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
Riverton Vision Center offers comprehensive eye health exams, highly trained staff, and a large selection of fashion eyewear and sunglasses. Dr. Frazier, Dr. Hinkle, Dr. Ballard, and Dr. Davis offer over 70 years of experience. Call Riverton Vision Center at 856-9451 to schedule an appointment today.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunner's Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunner's Automotive, 856-2288.
The staff and board at the Fremont County Fair wish to thank everyone who attended the fair this year. Whether you enjoyed Family Day, a night event, entered a craft show, or showed your livestock, thank you for all your efforts. We'll be moving and grooving next year, so stay tuned.
Central Wyoming College now offers Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied Science degrees.
Why should you choose Lander Medical Clinic or Western Family Care for your health care? In addition to 4 locations in Fremont County, they also provide telehealth. Telehealth can be your go-to answer when you're out of town, on the road, or just can't get to urgent care. All you need is a good internet connection. To schedule a telehealth appointment, call 332-2941 today. That's 332-2941. Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care. With telehealth, they're putting your health first every time.
And welcome back to KTAK's coverage of Riverton High School athletics. You are listening to the Central Wyoming College halftime show as we're about 6 minutes away from the third quarter. The lead is substantial. It is 28-9 in favor of Riverton. Riverton shooting about their average, oddly enough. As bad as the shooting has looked, they're shooting 25%. Now, the bulk of those, though, coming on by Paisley Jackson, who's 4 of 17. She shot a lot. She just hasn't made a whole lot. But Brown has put in 6. That's highly unusual for her. We don't expect her to be a scorer. She's more of a facilitator. But she's 2 of 4 from the three-point line. And Leesburg has 6, as she is 2 of 2. So your scoring recap at first for Jackson is Bosch has 6, and then Johnson, Rhodes, and Holland all have 1. Bosch is the only player who has hit a free throw for them. Of course, she is a freshman, so you expect her to get better, and she has been kind of a team leader for them all season. She is above her average, but she has gotten absolutely no help here. For Riverton, you've got, of course, Jackson with 8 points on the day. You've got 6 by Brown and Leesburg, as previously mentioned. Cloudhorse has 2 on 1 of 2 shooting, and Bradley has 3 on 1 of 3 shooting. And Fedler, unfortunately, still looking at a struggle from the field, and she's now got fully hesitant to take a shot, which I don't necessarily blame her. That's a hard thing to shoulder when all of a sudden your shot goes away. She is 0 for 2 from the field. But again, 28-9. Really the only foul trouble for either team. Judd's got 2, no big deal. Johnson's got 2. But the real foul trouble is probably for Coach Shockley of the Lady Bronx, as he does have one of his starters, that being Holland, with 3 already. And he rolled the dice, keeping her in there. And like I said, it did not hit Yahtzee for him. So we look forward to the second half action coming up. Reminder that we will have the boys game right after this here on KTAK. It's scheduled for a 7:30 tip, and it looks like we'll be right on time for that. Tomorrow, there has been a slight change. If you've got a Riverton schedule at home, they are playing in Afton at Star Valley High School. They will be playing at 12:30 and 2, and the action will be on our WYO Today YouTube page as well as KTAK. The original schedule, if you got up on the fridge like we do, said 1 and 3:30, which is kind of an oddity to have that extra hour. Usually it'd be 1 and 2:30. But it will be 12:30 and 2, live from Afton. So we'll see how that goes. Girls game should be fairly interesting. Star Valley comes in at 8-6 overall, 2-1 in the conference. So we'll see if Riverton can hold on today, which it thoroughly looks like they should, and for the whole second half, and then see if they can piece together a road winning streak tomorrow. As for the boys, tomorrow, clash of styles. We'll talk more about that in our Click It or Ticket post-game show after the boys' game. But you're dealing with a very feisty, aggressive defending, playing the passing lanes Riverton, and you're going against a Star Valley team that is littered with guys that are 6'4", 6'5". So we want to thank Central Wyoming College. If you're looking for an education, if you're looking to get into a field, don't know, maybe you want to go to a UW or a four-year institution. CWC, of course, now with bachelors in some fields. But if maybe you're thinking about going on to be a doctor or lawyer, why not save yourself some money, save yourself especially some loan money if you're taking out loans. Get those core out of the way at CWC. Of course, if you're looking to go into one of the trades, CWC is your one-stop shop, and we want to thank them. You can go to cwc.edu and apply today. They are accepting students for summer semester and for fall. We'll be right back here on KTAK right after these messages.
During winter storms, it doesn't take long for roads to turn slick. Snowfall is often accompanied by high winds, and blowing and drifting snow can make it difficult to see the road. Speed limits are based on dry pavement conditions and good visibility. Be ready to reduce speed and increase following distance. Crashes are twice as likely to happen when it's slick out, and it's usually because someone is driving too fast for conditions. Remember, when there's ice and snow, take it slow. This message is brought to you by WYDOT.
Snyder Signature Properties would like to give a huge shout out to the local sports of Fremont County. They are here to support your team and your local home real estate needs. Call today to see how Snyder Signature Properties can help you buy and sell your next property. Good luck to all Fremont County athletes.
Papa Murphy's is proud to sponsor this week's Player of the Game. For a limited time, enjoy a Papa Murphy's barbecue chicken pizza made with KC Masterpiece barbecue sauce. After the game or anytime, you can't beat the fresh ingredients and authentic flavor of a Papa Murphy's Take and Bake pizza. And you know it's baked right every time because you baked it yourself. Papa Murphy's on North Federal in Riverton. Drop in or order online at papamurphys.com. Go Wolverines!
Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness knows what it means to be on top of your game. For over 60 years, Gotchi has led the field in providing physical therapy, occupational therapy, and wellness in Thermopolis and their facilities in Worland, Basin, Powell, Cody, and Shoshone. Whether you're recovering from an injury, deconditioned, post-stroke, or just looking to take control of your health, you'll find years of dedicated experience paired with personal care at Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness. Learn more at gotchi.org.
And welcome back to KTAK's coverage of Riverton High School athletics. To start the second quarter, I do believe it will be Riverton ball. It is. So on the court for you is your starters. It looks like, yep, Brown, Bradley, Fegler, Judd and Engstrom. I'm trying to lay eyes here for Jackson. It's going to be Holland, Roper. I'm convinced it'll be Bosch. I don't even have to see her number. It is Johnson and I think Webb. Putting it up from short distance is Jackson. She's going to miss, but it will go out of bounds off Jackson High School. This is getting confusing. We got Johnson on each team, whatnot. So inbounding be Fegler to the right of her own basket. Riverton now, and of course, as I said earlier, they're black and red numbers, red accents, uniforms, and they're going to be going left to right on your radio dial. Inbounded by Fegler Jackson. It goes out of bounds off of Jackson High School. Bosch deflected it there. So Brown will now inbound it from right in front of the bench. She is guarded. They're defending the inbounded Roper. They get it inbound to Bradley. Bradley, nice move. Goes baseline, but just misses the shot. And rebound goes way to Jackson High, the Lady Bronx. Bringing it up is Webb. Webb gets it to Johnson. No, to Holland, excuse me. Johnson gets it from Holland, gets it over to Webb. Webb looking at her streaking Roper, does not pass it to her though. Gets it back over to Johnson. Now Bosch with it, and she switched her pivot foot, so that's going to be a turnover. Turnover number 11 on Jackson today. Again, your score right now, 28-9 in favor of Riverton. 7 minutes to go in the third quarter. First quarter ended at 7-4, and then the second quarter, it belonged to Riverton. 21 outscoring Jackson 21-5. Judd got it from pass, thought about three, faked it, then gave it up. Now it's with Fegler on the right wing. Fegler up top to Jackson. Jackson guarded by Bosch, looks to go down the middle, does so, puts it up, no good, but we are going to have a foul here. Foul is going to be on number 22. That is Johnson. That is her third. It will be team first of the second half, but it will send Jackson to the line to shoot free throws. She is 2 for 6, it looks like, on the day. She makes the first one. However, nice start in the second half. Gets the ball back from the ref. Pulls up, kicks her foot back, puts the second one up, and good. So 2 for 2 in the second half, and it is 30-9 in favor of Riverton. Bosch now with it. Riverton pressing. Must feel good to give a team the taste of the medicine that has been inflicted on you by teams like Cody, who are so good. Bosch drives in, shoots, misses. It was in and out, about as close to in and out as far as going down as I've ever seen. But it bounces out. Riverton with the rebound. Bradley gets it to Fegler. Fegler goes inside to Jackson. Jackson from 15, no good. Really about 12. Rebound attempt is going to be fought for and go out of bounds off of Jackson High School. So it'll stay with Riverton. 6:15 to go. 21-point lead for Riverton Lady Wolverines. Fegler looking to inbound. Has to go deep out to Judd at the elbow. Judd looks to drive, puts it up, and no good. She's going to get 2 shots, though. Foul is against number 21. That's Webb. That is her first on the day for Jackson. It is the team's second of this quarter and of this half. Judd looking for her first points of the day. Puts the first one up and good. Extends that lead to 31-9. Judd gets the ball, puts the second one up, and pure. Free throw shooting been beautiful, nothing but net by Jackson and now Judd in the second half. Maybe they had a free throw clinic in the back, I don't know, but stolen by Jackson. It was stolen by Jackson, but now she's on the floor for it, and they are going after it, but Jackson High School comes away with it. I'm going to try and say high school after Jackson each time if I can remember to. They do come away with it. Paisley, though, on the ground, searching for it and fighting for it. They're going to take a short 2, about 15-footer by Holland. Misses everything but the backboard, and Riverton comes away with it. They feed Bradley. Nice give and go between her and Fegler. Bradley to Fegler, back to Bradley, and she scores. And we're going to have a full timeout by Jackson. That's their first full timeout of the day with 5:34 to go in the third. It is 34-9 in favor of Riverton. We'll be right back on KTAK.
A well-drawn-up game plan can be the difference between wins and losses. The same can be said about your mental health. Making a game plan to talk to your children can make a huge impact on them and help make them feel supported and listened to. The good news is, this winning game plan isn't hard to implement. All it takes is you starting the conversation and being ready to talk. If you need helpful resources and tools, you can visit FremontCountyPrevention.com.
Are you a caring person that wants to help but not sure where to go? Wyoming Senior Citizen Inc. is looking for caregivers across the state. Call 307-856-6880 to find out more information. They would like to wish all Fremont County athletes good luck this year.
And welcome back to KTAK's coverage of Lady Wolverine basketball. The Lady Wolverines just cruising at this point, up 34-9, went into the third quarter up 28-9, and are on a 6-0 run currently. On the Ranger newspaper scoreboard, the Lander girls fall to number 1 Powell in 3A Northwest 56-34. And the Lander boys at halftime trail Powell 24-23. If you're looking for that game, it's on KFCW 93.1, live with Ernie Over and Sean O'Brate. Inbounding out of the timeout was Jackson High. They get a trap, and we're going to get a little bit of a push. I didn't see it there. A little bit of a one-man sideline trap on Roper was Brown, but she's going to get called for the foul. That is Brown's second. That is only the first against Riverton. So, and who are we getting in here? We're getting Cloud Horse and Johnson coming in, and Ingstrom's coming back in. Who came in for her? I don't notice. It looks like Stars come out. So Johnson and Cloud Horse come in. Bosch is going to attempt a two-point shot. She's going to miss, hitting the front rim. And they're going to get Johnson on a travel. Looked like she wanted to pick up her dribble and pass it. Again, one of those not looking where you're going. We've seen that before in this year where the cutter was already in motion. Or didn't know where to go with the ball. 5:04 to go, though, 34-9. Not a critical turnover, but still not one you want to see happen. Bosch brings it up for Jackson High. Swings it over to Johnson. Johnson trapped by Cloud Horse in the sideline. She lets it come around, and they're going to get, she just was able to get around enough where Cloud Horse is going to get called for the blocking foul. That's her second, team second of the half. And we got some movement here off the bench for Jackson as well. They brought in Rhodes. Inbound by Jackson, kicks out for a three by Webb, leaves it well short. And away comes Riverton with the ball. Bradley with it, it's going to bring it over the timeline, looking to extend the 25-point lead. Johnson to Cloud Horse. Cloud Horse for three, no good, way off target. Rebound by Riverton, though. Bradley has it, gets it to Engstrom. Engstrom looking in for Fedler. Oh, she had Fedler there. Fedler gets it to Cloud Horse. Cloud Horse misses the two. I think they're going to get her over the back, maybe. Nope, they're going to get, they're going to get Cloud Horse, I do believe. Yep, and that's her third. She went over the back there, a little too much contact for the officials. So let's see what Coach McIntosh does. It's her third, team third of the second half. 4:20 to go. Riverton in not cruise control, but I don't want to downplay their effort, but easily handling this right now. Bosch has it. Bosch guarded by Engstrom, and we're going to see Leesburg and Morton coming in a second. Bosch drove down, tried to shoot. Looked like Haley Engstrom got it clean, but they're going to say no. They're going to say Engstrom with the foul. That's her second. Team fourth, and just like clockwork right there, here comes Morton and Leesburg coming in for Fedler and Bradley. Trying to inbound now underneath their own basket is Bosch, getting close to the 5-second call. They finally do get it in to Holland. Holland guarded by Johnson, gets it up to Webb. Webb coming across the three-point line to her left, gets it over to Johnson. Johnson goes inside. What are we going to have here? It's either going to be an illegal screen or it's going to be on Johnson. And judging by Johnson's reaction, it's on her, and it is. That's her third, team fifth. So they're getting up there in the fouls kind of quickly here. 3:49 still left in the third. Inbound goes to Johnson. Johnson hands it to Bosch. Bosch blocked by Engstrom. And away comes Riverton. That one was definitely clean. Leesburg gets it to Morton. Morton guarded by Rhodes. Morton over to Johnson. Johnson to Leesburg on the far left. Back up top to Cloudhorse. Cloudhorse fakes a drive, goes to Morton. Back to cross court to Leesburg. Back to Johnson on the right wing. Johnson gets it to Morton. Morton drives, puts up the two, off the glass, and good. Don't know if she called it off the glass, but doesn't matter. It's same value nonetheless. And it is 36-9 in favor of Riverton. Webb with it now. Webb has it. Gets it to Bosch. Going for a steal was Engstrom. Bosch is going to miss the shot anyway. It's going to go out of bounds, but stay with Jackson High. So inbounding, Morton with the steal there. So Morton's going to come up across the timeline with it. Nicely done by her. And we're going to have a foul as they go inside to Johnson, and it's going to be on, let's see here. Well, it's going to be on Johnson. And on Johnson for Jackson High. That's her fourth, however, so it looks like she's going to be coming out here. But Johnson for Riverton will go to the line shooting two, as it was a shooting foul. She misses the first one. And we see Burcham come in and get Johnson for Jackson High. Johnson looking for her first points of the day. Puts it up and through. (37-9) in favor of Riverton. Bosch has it now, bringing it over the timeline. They are 0 for 7 in this half, and a steal again. Nope. Johnson unable to keep it from going out of bounds, but looked like another steal. Not surprising that previous play, Savannah Morton came away with the steal. Of course, she is known as one of the best soccer defenders in the entire state in girls soccer, regardless of class. So a defensive juggernaut there. Bosch now with it up top. Bosch guarded by Engstrom. Bosch calls the play, gets it over to Burcham. Burcham almost loses it, gets it up top to Holland. Holland to Webb. Webb bringing it up top, goes across the three-point line, gets it stolen by Leesburg. That's her 13th turnover of the day, and we're going to have a whistle quickly. I think we're going to have a foul there. Foul is against Webb long before a break was able to start. It is the team fourth, though. So it'll be inbound. Leesburg, Engstrom, Morton, Johnson, and Cloudhorse in the game right now. Gets it inbound to Johnson. Johnson brings it, throws it up top now to Morton. Morton to Engstrom on the right wing. Engstrom looking in for Cloudhorse, gets it to her. She puts it up, and she's going to be bailed out by a foul. She almost walked. I don't think she expected to have the first turn there so wide open. That is against number 13. That's Burcham. That's her second, team fifth. Both teams with 5, and Cloudhorse will go to the line shooting 2. First one is up and good. So Riverton from the line in this second half is 6 for 7, shooting very well. Let's see who else we're getting. We're getting Jackson back in, and she comes in and gets Morton. Cloudhorse with the second one, up and good. That gives her 4 points on the day and extends the lead to 39-9. Riverton with a 30-point lead. And now I don't want to jinx it like a no-hitter, but you remember last year the goal for Riverton as Jackson's going to throw a pass out of bounds through the hands of Webb, and it'll be 14th turnover. The goal for the Riverton boys last year defensively was to have a quarter where they didn't give up any points. The girls, knock on wood, blow on a rabbit's foot, do whatever you got to do, are a minute 43 away from doing that. Engstrom gets the ball on the post, turns, misses, but is fouled. So she will go to the line. Foul is against 13. That's Bertram. That's her third. Team 6. So next foul will be 1-1. Engstrom also looking for her first points of the day. Puts the first free throw up, leaves it short, hits the front iron. Ankeny is now coming into the lineup for Jackson High School. Minute 41. Engstrom still looking for her first points of the day. Puts the second one up, looks pure, and it was another one that barely hit the net as it went through pure. So we're at an even 40-9. 31-point lead for Riverton. Minute 38 left in the quarter. Nicely done there. And a shot going to be missed. She made a nice move on Jackson, did Bosch, and left her, and will go to the free throw line here. That foul is going to go against Engstrom, though, as she came over to help. That'll be Team 6 on them as well. So everybody will be shooting. But here we go. I may have just jinxed them. Bosch going to the free throw line. First one up and hard, no good. Off the back iron there with a minute 33. It is a 19-0 run. We're going to get a full timeout by Jackson with a minute 33 left in the third quarter. We'll take it with them. It's all Riverton. Riverton leading by 31. We'll be right back on KTAK.
Wyoming Community Bank is ready to serve you. Stop in at any one of their branches located in Riverton, Lander, and DuBois. A bank that is owned and operated by the locals of Fremont County. Wyoming Community Bank. They're here to help you.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
And welcome back to KTAK's Covers. The second free throw up and no good. Missed by Bosch. Riverton comes away with it. 40-9. Minute 27 to go in the third quarter. Engstrom has it. Engstrom's going to shoot for three. No good. And it's going to, the fight for the rebound is going to go out of bounds and will go over to Jackson High School. In the fourth quarter from Lander on the Rangers scoreboard, entering the fourth, Powell and the Lander boys all tied up at 35. Jackson High School with it. Lady Bronx have it with Roper. I think they're going to get her for a walk. They do, and that's turnover number 15 with a minute 05 to go in the third quarter. Jackson, Leesburg, Johnson, Engstrom, and Cloudhorse are your Lady Wolverines on the floor right now. And it looks like they're switching from a man here is Jackson Ice, Lady Bronx, into kind of a matchup zone, and it worked. There was a turnover right off of it. Looking in the post for a cutter. Cutter was not there, and they're able to come away with it with 46 seconds left. Roper with it. Roper guarded by Leesburg. She picks up her dribble. Now she's stuck. Has to get it to Rhodes. Rhodes guarded by Jackson. Rhodes out to Johnson, I do believe. Guarded by Johnson. That won't be confusing. Johnson puts it up. Blocked by Johnson. And away came Riverton with the rebound. Jackson going to bring out. She was thinking about shooting the three. She gets to Leesburg, who will shoot the three. Leesburg misses. That's her first shot of the second half. And her first miss on the day, 2 of 3 from three-point line. Jackson High School comes with it. Lady Bronx have 10 seconds left. Bosch with it. Bosch guarded by Engstrom, looking to make a move. Puts up a long hook shot and misses everything. And when I say a long hook shot, ladies and gentlemen, that was from 17 feet away. 3.8 seconds left. Riverton with the ball. They're going to do it. They're going to hold Jackson to 0 points in the third quarter as Jackson's not even trying to do anything here. So it will be Jackson's going to bring it up. She's going to shoot from half court. The shot is off the backboard and no good. So at the end of 3, it's 40-9. We'll be right back here on KTAK with the 4th quarter.
At some point, everyone is a pedestrian.
When you're driving, yield to pedestrians. Wear light clothing. Walk on a pathway instead of the road.
Look out for pedestrians.
Avoid distractions like your phone.
Look out for pedestrians, they're everywhere. We are the Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs. We need you in our stand.
Hometown Freedom Healthcare, making healthcare great. Providing coverage in family medicine, women's health, pediatrics, and mental health. Meet providers Tara Blumenshine, Adina Vasco, and Jessica Rodriguez. Come see us at Hometown Freedom Healthcare, locally owned, 463-0541.
And welcome back to KTAK's coverage of Riverton Lady Wolverine basketball. At the end of 3, it is 40-9 in favor of the Lady Wolverines. They are in the middle of a 19-0 run since halftime. They held Jackson scoreless in the second. Jackson going 0 for 10 from the field and 0 for 2 from the free throw line. Riverton only scoring, I think, 4 points from the field. Morton and Bradley both hitting. Jackson High Bronx will start with the ball. They feed Bosch in the post. She puts up a 2, no good from point blank range. She really should have used the backboard there, so it went sailing over, and Fegler comes away with a rebound. So here you go right now in the 4th. You've got Bradley. You've got, I think that's Cammie Paskett out there seeing her first action. It is. Long 3 by Fegler, and she hits. Nicely done for her. Hitting from 3, getting kind of off that schneid, hitting from 3. You've also got Macy Brown and Judd, along with Bradley and Paskett. So the only starter not in right now is Jackson. Jackson High School looking to bring it up top back to Bosch as we go under 7:04 to play. It's 43-9 now. Bosch guarded by Bradley. Gets it over to Holland. Holland way away from three-point line. She guarded by Fegler. Gets it to Rhodes. Rhodes looking to drive. Has to kick it out to Webb. Webb back to Rhodes. And we're going to have a turnover and a steal. Nicely done by Bradley there. And we're going to have a foul. Foul's going to go against Jackson High. It's going to go against number 12. That's Bosch. That's her 3rd. Team 7th, though. So Olivia Bradley will go to the line. She's got 3 points on the day, and she has not been to the free throw line yet. She's got 5 points on the day. I may have actually said that. Bradley with her first free throw. Up and off the side iron, no good. And so, but it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Jackson High. So it will stay. After missing the front end of the bonus. So Fegler getting a decent amount of playing time today, or should, with the lead stretched out. Paskett, of course, all-world soccer player. They triple team her, and they just swing it around. Fegler's going to shoot from just inside the three-point line. She's going to miss. Rebound is going to see a foul go against Bradley. Her 2nd. That'll be team 7th against them as well. So Jackson will go to the line with 6:28 to go, trailing by 34. Going to the line will be Holland. Holland's first free throw is up and hard off the backboard, no good. Rebound going to Judd. She gets it to Fegler. Fegler up to Bradley. Bradley's they're going to swing it around. Brown has it all the way back around to Bradley. Bradley for 3. In and out, no good. Rebound comes to Jackson High, and they're going to miss the wide open Bosch, and it's going to go out of bounds for turnover number 17. And here we go with some massive substitutions. We see Morton coming in, Engstrom coming in, I'm trying to lay eyes on who else coming in. Johnson's coming in. I could have sworn I saw Paisley Jackson. She's coming in, yes, indeed. So it'll be Morton. Paskett, Engstrom, Johnson, and Jackson for your Riverton Wolverines. Inbound by Jackson to Engstrom. Engstrom hits Johnson on the low post, kicks it out to Morton. Morton cocks him, fires from three. Good by Savannah Morton. She's now got 5 on the day, and it is 46-9. 5:49 to go. Bosch with it, gets it up top to Rhodes. Rhodes for 3, gets partially blocked by Paskett. Nicely done. So it should be out of bounds. Yes, it'll stay with Jackson High School. And I love their PA announcer here, Connor. I'm talking to my son whose mic is muted, because it just sounds so educational when he says stuff. I mean, he's not biased at all. He's not like hometown for 3. He's not like me. But they inbound at Rhodes. Rhodes for 3, misses. This time, I don't know if it was partial block, could not tell, but Riverton comes away with it. Getting into Engstrom. Engstrom from 10, misses, gets her own rebound, puts it up, and she's blocked. And away comes Jackson with it, but it's going to be stolen away by Riverton. So Engstrom with 2 misses there, but turnover 18. Number 18 goes against Jackson High School. Engstrom now with it, gets it Jackson. Jackson's going to fire from 3, no good. Rebound is by Jackson High School. They do get it above. Rober gets it to Bosch. Bosch for 3, and she hits. And so there endeth the streak. It was a 19-0 run, and they call timeout right as they do so. It's going to be I'm looking to see if it's going to be a full or a third. It's going to be a full. With 4:59 to go, it's 46-12 in favor of Riverton. We'll be right back on KTAK.
Stone Energy Cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
It's more than clocking in or collecting a paycheck. We are a network of caring professionals who want to be here, dedicated to serving our communities. We are Sage West Healthcare, our 2 campus hospitals in Riverton and Lander. We take pride in our region, our people, and our communities. Located in beautiful central Wyoming, filled with natural recreation in our own backyard. We are neighbors caring for neighbors, a community caring for its own. We are Sage West. We are recruiting the best, like you.
Out of the timeout, Riverton had the ball. That brought it up, and there was a jump ball tie-up. It will stay with the Wolverines. Still with Engstrom, Jackson, Paskett, Johnson, and Morton. Inbound goes to Jackson. She looks to drive down, hands it to Cammie Paskett. Paskett back to Jackson. Jackson looking to try and go into the post. She stopped. She walked, but they don't call it out to Morton. Gets it to Engstrom. Engstrom back to Jackson. Jackson to Johnson. Johnson looking to hit a runner, puts it up. No good, but she's fouled, which has kind of been the status quo. Riverton, of course, had a 25-0 run since halftime going until Bosch hit that 3 before the timeout. Foul is against number 12. That's Bosch. That's her 4th. And she's got 9 of their 12 points. Is team 8th. Johnson misses the first free throw for Riverton. So who do we get coming in here? Cloud Horse checking in. She comes and gets Jackson. Coach McIntosh using this as a teaching moment. Johnson puts up the second one, missed, but Riverton able to tip the ball. It goes off of, it's going to go off of, no, we're going to get a foul. I thought Engstrom touched all ball, but it went off of Jackson, but nope. They're going to say Morton got in there, got the foul. That's her first. Team 8. So both teams in the bonus for the final 4:23. Going to the line is, and we're going to get a lane violation on Johnson. So if she hits this, it'll be good. By Johnson of Riverton, lane violation. Webb missed that, though. Webb at the line, so she'll get to shoot one more and the bonus. As Johnson just leaned and she didn't try and do the waving of the hand. She knew she was going in. This time she never goes in. Webb hits it. Everybody acts like there's not another one coming, because she'll get the bonus after the lane violation. And it is 13 to 46. Riverton with the lead. Second free throw is up and no good. So, but it's going to go out of bounds on the rebound attempt off Riverton, and it'll stay with Jackson. Inbounding will be underneath their own basket. Looks at Rhodes, gets in. Nope, stolen. Just telegraphed the pass too much. Johnson came away with it. She holds up, gets out to Cloud Horse. Now she was looking to go all the way to Johnson to Engstrom. Too many people in one place. Gets to Morton. Morton to Paskett. Paskett looking to drive, shooting a runner, no good. And away comes Jackson High School with the rebound. And they're palming it the whole way up, but okay. Rhodes has it now. Rhodes gets it out to Roper. Roper back up top to Webb. 3:45 to go, and it's a 33-point lead for Riverton. We're going to get a foul called there as they try to swing around the horn. Who's that going to be against? There's no reason to keep calling these, but it's against Johnson, her fourth. They're still calling it very tight. Bosch will come back in. Looks like Leesburg will be checking in. That is the team night, so Jackson will shoot 2 free throws for every non-offensive foul the rest of the way out that Riverton commits. So Leesburg comes in. She gets Johnson. The jump free throw is up and good by Holland. That is her second. I love the PA announcer here. She hits her first, so she will now get the bonus. I love this guy. Second free throw on the way. Missed everything. Air ball. So whistle is done as it missed the rim. And it will go over to Riverton with 3:40 to go. 46-14 in favor of Riverton. Obviously, the biggest win differential for Riverton this year is what we're going to be looking at. Leesburg now has on the right side, goes cross court to Morton. Morton's going to shoot a 3, no good. Rebound is going to go off of Riverton, out of bounds, and it will go over to Jackson High. Morton has 5 points on the day. 3:18 to go. Bosch brings it up, swings it to Webb. Webb to Rhodes. Rhodes coming off a screen. Going to pop from 14, in and out, no good. Rebound comes away to Riverton. Leesburg will be the one to bring it over the timeline as we go under 3 minutes to play. Paskett now with it in the corner. Paskett picks up a dribble, finds Cloud Horse on the run. Cloud Horse puts it up, and if you're going to call it tight, you got to call it tight now too. Cloud Horse is going to be fouled. That foul is against Bosch. That's her 5th, and she will be disqualified, finishing with 9 points of the 14. So obviously losing the best scorer, and oddly enough, now looking at the stat sheet, she is the only Jackson player to hit from the field. Everybody else scored from the free throw line. So Cloud Horse now will be shooting 2 shots. It was team 9th. So everybody going to be shooting 2 free throws on non-offensive fouls the rest of the way. Cloud Horse puts the first one up, hits off the front rim, back rim, and no good. Cloud Horse has the ball back from Mr. Official, puts the second one up, leaves it well short. Rebound goes to Jackson High, the Lady Bronx, bringing it over the timeline with 2:47 to play. Rhodes now with it on the left side, looking to drive down. She loses control of it. That will be turnover number 20. Leesburg is going to come bring it over the timeline to Morton. Morton to Paskett. Paskett up top to Engstrom. Engstrom over to Leesburg. Leesburg actually looked like she was going to fake a shot, but she was 4 feet behind the three-point line. Back to Engstrom. Up top to Morton, who will back out and kind of reset things with 2:20 to go in the ball game. Engstrom to Leesburg on the left side. Leesburg dribbles up top, gets it to Paskett. Paskett trying to force it into Cloud Horse, cannot do it, and that'll be turnover number 8 for Riverton. Jackson High brings it over. The Bronx get to Rhodes. Rhodes is going to shoot a 3, misses everything. And we're going to get and one, I do believe, on the putback there. Nope, she just got fouled because everybody went wild as I was trying to mark it. Foul is against Leesburg. That's her first, team 10th. Holland will go to the line shooting 2. First one up and no good. This jump shot thing really kind of perplexes me. We see Rommel coming in. And Ankeny coming back in as well. Here we got Bradley, Judd, and Fegler, Brown, and Jackson coming in. Wholesale substitutions here with 1:57 to go. In reality, your starters, because Bradley was already out there. So the starters on the court, kind of interesting to me with 1:57 left and such a big lead that starters come back in. Holland's first one, second one, does draw iron, but it misses. It's going to be ping pong balled out of bounds though, and it'll last be off Riverton. So it will be Jackson High School basketball, Lady Bronx, and we are starting to fill up here. Students starting to file in for Cody. Not Cody, they're the Bronx too, but for Jackson. Nicely done, hit Rhodes on a nice little screen and move, and she missed it though. Unfortunately, shooting not this team's forte, obviously. Foul is going to go against Riverton, so it'll send Johnson to the line. Foul is against Brown, her third. Well over the double bonus here. So that will send Johnson to the line shooting 2. First one, again, the jump shot, and again, it misses. I know I keep pointing that out. There's a reason why the set shot is preferred for free throws. And I just don't quite understand why they are jump shooting. Second one, up and good. And it may just be a thing that they can't get it there without the extra push from the muscles in the legs. 1:46 to go. It is 46-15, all Riverton leading by 31. Jackson with it up top, swings it to Bradley. Bradley to Brown, Brown to Judd. Judd hits Fegler on a streak, but she has to dish it out to Jackson. Out to Brown. And it doesn't look like they're in any mood to actually put up a basket. And now they may. Olivia Bradley drives in but kicks out to Brown. We have 1:15 to go in the ball game. Back to Bradley. Bradley to Judd. Judd to Fegler. Fegler to Jackson. Jackson over to Brown. Brown up top to Fegler. Fegler over to Judd on the left side. Under a minute to go. Judd drives, puts it up, and good. So they were just waiting for the right opportunity. 48-15, 51 seconds left. Inbound goes to Rhodes. Rhodes brings it up, looking inside, finds who she wants, puts it up off the glass, and good. Score by Romnell. That's her first 2 points of the game. And it's 48-17 as we go under 30 seconds to play. And you see them putting the shakers out, and the students starting to stand for Jackson. The band also getting off her feet. 20 seconds to go. Brown over to Bradley on the right. Bradley guarded, has to do something, dribbles, then kicks out to Fegler. Fegler to Judd, under 10 seconds to go. 7 seconds out to Fegler. Looks like this is going to be our final score. We've got 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. And your final score from Jackson Hole, Wyoming. The Riverton Lady Wolverines, 48. The Lady Bronx of Jackson, 17. We'll be right back with the Click It or Ticket postgame show here on KTAK.
If your vehicle needs repair, you can depend on the crew at Extra Care Auto Repair. They can repair almost anything with wheels, gas, diesel, domestic, or import, and their work is top quality and reliable. Extra Care Auto Repair on North Federal in Riverton.
Natural Health Solutions offers treatments for a variety of conditions, along with nutritional counseling, chiropractic, acupuncture, and more. Treatment plans designed individually to optimize your health. Call for an appointment, 856-8181 today.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at Du Bois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment. From the field to the court to the pool and beyond, Fremont County athletes give their blood, sweat, and tears for their teammates and community. Why compromise that with alcohol or marijuana? Help your athlete make the most of their playing time by avoiding the dangers and impact that substance use can have on their performance and future. For more resources and information, visit FremontCountyPrevention.com.
When you purchase your car, do you know if you got the best payment possible? The answer is probably no. Oftentimes, your loan is packed with additional charges that can drive your monthly payment higher than it should be, costing you thousands of dollars more for your car. Hi, this is Patty, and here is your second chance to get the payment you deserve. Visit Atlantic City Federal Credit Union today for a courtesy loan review. We've helped our members save money by refinancing their vehicle with us. Now it's your turn. Open your eyes to a credit union. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union.
And welcome back to the Clicker Ticket postgame show. We're going to try and be quick here because we only got about 7 minutes left before the game. We got pregame show and everything else to fit in here on KTAK. Again, your final from Jackson Hole, Wyoming. The Riverton Lady Wolverines and Coach McIntosh led squad 48. Coach Shockley leading the Jackson Lady Bronx 17. 31-point win for the Lady Wolverines. And we're going to jump right into our Papa Murphy's Player of the Game. Congratulations, Macy Brown. Macy Brown starting off hot from the three-point line, finished with 6 points, and she is our Papa Murphy's Player of the Game. Congratulations to her. I think that's her first Player of the Game nod this year. And the Gatorade Thirst Quencher Player of the Game, going to a name that doesn't need any reminders. She has been our Player of the Game, one of our Players of the Game many times, but that would be Paisley Jackson. So congratulations, our Gatorade Player of the Game, Paisley Jackson, and our Papa Murphy's Player of the Game, Macy Brown. We really want to thank Gatorade and Papa Murphy's for donating some swag and also for giving us Gatorade. We need to bring some more. Mine froze in the car so last night, so didn't bring that in, but we do have Macy, and we'll hook her up at the next home game, which will be next Friday night. We'll hook her up with a free coupon for a free Papa Murphy's pizza. So congratulations to them, and congratulations to the whole team today. Your final stats for Jackson, not a lot to say. 9 points by Bosch, as she was the only one to hit a field goal. And then 1 point by, excuse me, she wasn't. Rommel had one at the very end. So they hit two. Two players had field goals. Bosch with the vast majority with 9. Rommel with 2 at the very end was the second leading scorer, as Webb, Johnson, and Holland each had 1 free throw. For Riverton, probably the most balanced I've seen as far as the scoring go. 12 by Jackson, 6 by Leesburg and Brown, 5 by Bradley, 5 by Morton, 4 by Judd and Cloudhorse, 3 by Fegler, and 1 by Engstrom and Johnson. So good day for the Riverton Lady Wolverines as they win once again 48-17. And now we're to the one that this crowd has really grown. Huge student section here. This is going to be loud as we transition from our Click It or Ticket post-game show. Thank you, Wyoming DOT. Into our pregame show sponsored by Hampton Inn and Suites. Coming into the game tonight. Oh, let's see if I can pull that up here real quick. There we go. Coming into the game tonight, the Jackson Broncs are 2-0 in conference. They are, just like Riverton, undefeated in conference, 9-3 overall. So it's going to be a battle of heavyweights here on the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show. Our keys to the game brought to you by the Ranger newspaper. If you do not subscribe to the Ranger, log on their website and subscribe today. 3:43 till we start the game. The Ranger keys to the game are very simple. Hit shots. Don't be intimidated by a crowd, and do what you came here to do. This is going to be judging by looking at the two teams. Riverton giving up a little on the height side. That's not shocking. They always do. Hannah being probably the one they're going to have to look out for. Andrew Hannah. He has, let's see what his points per game are. He's 16.9. He is their leading scorer. He's got 3.8 offensive rebounds, 7.8 defensive rebounds, has just under 12 total rebounds. Averages just under 2 steals a game, averages 1.5 blocks a game, but he does have a tendency to turn the ball over. Only Zeb Bruner with more. He averages right under 3 turnovers a game. So if I'm a betting man, I would expect Jason Vincent on him or Derek DeVries, but we shall see what they decide to do. Riverton giving up a little height today. But this is going to be a raucous crowd. It's going to be a raucous environment, and it should be fun. So, again, hit more shots. It sounds simple, but that's what they're going to do. So if I could break that down a little bit more here on the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show, Riverton probably wants to start out hot. You always want to start out hot, but especially here with this looks like it will be the loudest crowd of the season. Jackson's gym, not overly large. The student section is absolutely packed to the brim. They can't fit anymore. In fact, some of them are sitting over here behind the bench for Jackson. So it's if you could take them out early, it will help things immensely. They've got the shooters to do it, but at times they do start slow. So we'll see how that all pans out. I was informed by Houck today that he has now passed his concussion protocol, and he is back. So we've got about a minute and a half. We'll be right back with the Sutherland starting lineup after these messages here on KTAK.
You expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube oil and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Riverton's Hampton Inn & Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County school athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming.
At Teton Therapy, our people make the difference. You can live pain-free. The amazing staff at Teton Therapy can help in Lander and Riverton.
Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WYO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WYO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit wyotoday.com to download the WYO Today app now.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
Riverton Vision Center offers comprehensive eye health exams, highly trained staff, and a large selection of fashion eyewear and sunglasses. Dr. Frazier, Dr. Hinkle, Dr. Ballard, and Dr. Davis offer over 70 years of experience. Call Riverton Vision Center at 856-9451 to schedule an appointment today.
Welcome back to KTAK's coverage in the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show of Riverton High School basketball. Your Sutherland starting lineups. First for Riverton, we have a change. I don't know why. We won't speculate, but Gabrielson doesn't look to be dressed. So your starters will be number 0, Jason Vincent, number 1, Derek DeVries, number 2, Ty Sheets, number 12, Parker Paxton, and number 14, Nathan Hutchison. For the home team, the Jackson Bronx, you have number 15, Wetzel, number 21, Hannah, number 24, Keelan, and 2 guys who've been wearing a sweatshirt, so we'll have to get you that just as they're introduced. Number 1, Bruner. And it looks like, and I'm trying to lay eyes, might be number 14. No, it looks like it is 14. It is going to be one of the Larsons, and they have many of them. So let's see here. So that's going to be Isaac Larson starting. The Jackson Bronx are coached by Coach Hatfield. And, of course, it will be Bo Sheets, coach of Riverton. We'll be right back with the tip-off right after this.
Repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
And welcome back. We want to thank Sutherland's for starting lineup sponsorship, and of course Hampton Sweets for sponsoring the pregame show. Here we go. Riverton, it will be a tip-off between Hannah and Derek DeVries, and Hannah's got, a good couple inches on him. So we'll see how that pans out. Riverton is in their maroon away jerseys with black lettering and accent. Hannah wins it, but Sheets streaked under and got it, so it will go to Riverton first. DeVries went. Let's see how this new starting lineup works out. Paxson with it now on the left, gets out to DeVries. DeVries fakes the three, looks to drive, loses control, and that's turnover number 1 against Riverton. Not something they can afford to do. 7:39 to go. It's still 0-0. With it in the front court is Bruner. Bruner looking to get it over to Wetzel. Wetzel goes inside to Hannah, which I expect to see it all night long. He misses, puts the second one up, misses by 24. That was Keelan. So all sorts of problems. Missed from 3 by 1. So that was uneventful, even though a lot of rebounding. Let's get this right. Keelan missed that, actually. So now Riverton in the front court. Hutchison has it. Hutchison looking to drive down the middle. Puts up the shot. No good. Rebound by Sheets. He could have came down with it and gone back up with it, but he tried to tip it up and in. No good. Breaking is Jackson going for a 3, and they hit. Wetzel from way downtown hits, and it's 3-0 in favor of Jackson. DeVries has it, gets it to Vincent now. No pressure in the front court or the back court. Vincent drives, puts it up, misses wildly, and I think they're going to get DeVries on a foul on the rebound. They do get Derek DeVries. That's his first, team first. Inbound is to Bruner. No pressure by Riverton in the back court. Jackson going left to right on your radio dial. Bruner looking inside for Hannah. He's fronted by Vincent. They do get into Hannah, though. He puts it up, and good. 5-0 in favor of Jackson. Paxson with it, going to bring it over the timeline. He's going to have it stolen from him, and they're going to take it all the way up and in, that being Isaac Larson. 7-0, and the crowd is a huge factor. 2 student sections, 1 on each side. Paxson now gets it to Vincent on the left wing. Vincent to Hutchison. Hutchison looking to drive in, looking to put it up. He stopped, puts it up, no good. Air ball. He was trying to go for the foul instead of just going for the shot. Bring it down. Bruner has it. Bruner kicks it out. Gets a guy in the air. Got DeVries up in the air and finally gets out to Isaac Larson. Larson going to Hannah. Hannah kicks back out. 3-point shot is no good, but it's going to be a turnover on the 3-point violation there. I think they got Hannah hanging out in the lane too much, and we're going to see Monroe coming in now. Monroe is going to come in and get Jason Vincent. Vincent working hard, guarding Hannah. 5:28 to go, 7-0. Riverton looking for their first points. Hutchison gets it to Monroe. Monroe picks up his dribble, gets it to Sheets. Sheets is going to lose it, but he's going to get fouled by Bruner there. So that's their first, team first. Paxson will inbound it on the far side. Just kind of catty-cornered away from their student section. Inbounds to DeVries, who went into the backcourt to get it. He gets it over to DeVries. Paxson going to stop and pop from 15. He hits all the rim, but he's good. So Paxson gets off the corner, and quickly coming down the floor is Jackson. Nice ball movement, and they're going to find Bruner wide open for a 3, no good. And rebound is by DeVries. 7-2. DeVries took it all the way down by himself, tried to throw a little one-hander up, missed it. They come back down, get it to Hannah, go inside, and good. Hannah guarded by Hutchison there. The only thing I think Nate could do there is foul him. So it's now 9-2. Paxson with it, gets it over to DeVries on the left wing. DeVries picks up, doesn't even dribble, so he didn't pick up his dribble, gets it to Paxson. Paxson guarded by Isaac Larson, gets it over to Sheets. Sheets with it, gets it to Hutchison. Hutchison's going to almost go up and down. but he's going to get stolen by Larson for turnover number 4. Larson takes it all the way up and good. I hate to tell the coach what to do, but you need a timeout here. 11-2, all in favor of Jackson. Sheets elects not to. He knows his players better than I do, so Sheets has it. Sheets drives in, hits Monroe. Monroe gets it out to Hutchinson for 3. In and out, no good by Hutchinson. Not really his shot. Day in, day out, and away comes Bruner with it. Bruner gets it to Wetzel. Wetzel misses for 3. This place would have exploded, and DeVries comes away with the rebound. 3:38 to go in the first, 11-2. DeVries dribbles up, shoots for 3. No good. Rebound by Jackson. Exactly, our Ranger keys the game. Exactly the opposite of what we want him to do. It's going to be stripped away by DeVries, go off of Bruner's hands, and it'll be a second turnover against Jackson. So Houck is now coming into the game. Houck's first action since, let's see if we can lay eyes on it. Houck's first action since he played against, since the Cody game. First time he's seen action. So in the half court, Vincent now back in as well. Vincent drives down, gets it to Houck. Houck tries to put it up, and he's blocked by, guess who, Hannah. Bruner now with it, bringing it over the front court, looking to stretch this lead to double digits. Vincent on Bruner. Bruner looking to go to his left, gets it over to Keelan. Keelan gets it over to Wetzel. Wetzel goes inside to Hannah. He's guarded by Houck, and Houck's going to get called for the foul. Way away from the basket, too. That's his first, team second. 2:46 to play in the first. Riverton struggling mightily, trailing 11-2. Bruner will inbound it. They try and get Hannah on a screen. They don't, so they get to Keelan. Keelan drives, puts up the 2, no good. Rebound by Vincent of Riverton. Vincent gets up to Houck. Houck stops, gets it back to Vincent over the timeline. To Paxton for 3. No good. Houck fighting for the rebound, but Jackson's going to come away with it. Bruner now bringing it over half court. 2:23 to play in the first. Bruner looking to drive down the middle, gets it to Hannah. He misses. They're going to say he was blocked. Of course, the fans want something else. They want a foul. Away comes Riverton with it. Still 11-2. Paxton gets it to DeVries. DeVries for 3. No good. Left it short. Away comes Jackson with the rebound as we go under 2 minutes to play in the first quarter. Lots of two substitutions looking to happen here. Next dead ball for Jackson. Gets out to Larson. Larson now kicks out to Bruner. Bruner a long 3. Pure. 14-2. Looks like number 5, a Fowler, and number 44 will be coming in. I don't have a number 44. Paxton almost loses the ball, loses it. He gets it back, and they're going to say he got a timeout because he had possession. I don't know who number 44 is, but number 44 is going to come in for Jackson here. Timeout on the floor. It's going to be a full timeout by Coach Sheets with 1:31 to go in the first. We'll take it with them. Be right back. 14-2 Jackson here on KTAK.
The staff and board at the Fremont County Fair wish to thank everyone who attended the fair this year. Whether you enjoyed Family Day, a night event, entered a craft show, or showed your livestock, thank you for all your efforts. We'll be moving and grooving next year, so stay tuned.
Central Wyoming College now offers Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied Science degrees.
Why should you choose Lander Medical Clinic or Western Family Care for your health care? In addition to 4 locations in Fremont County, they also provide telehealth. Telehealth can be your go-to answer when you're out of town, on the road, or just can't get to urgent care. All you need is a good internet connection. To schedule a telehealth appointment, call 332-2941 today. That's 332-2941. Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care. With telehealth, they're putting your health first every time.
Out of the timeout, Riverton with the ball, trying to drive down underneath. They get to Monroe. Monroe out to Paxson. Paxson looking to drive, puts it up, no good. And away comes Hannah with the ball. He gets it to Bruner. Bruner, long pass to Fowler. Back out to Bruner for Jackson. They go underneath. Nicely done by Monroe, fronting Hannah to keep him away from it. 44 now with the ball. Gets it to Bruner. I do not have a name for 44. In fact, he's not on any of the stats for them this season. So don't know. Gets it inside to Hannah. Hannah up and under, good. And I have gotten hooked on something. There we go. I got unhooked. 16-2, 36 seconds left in the quarter. Monroe has it, looking to drive on Bruner. He gets stopped, gets out to Vincent. Vincent for three. No good. They're going to have to get some of those to fall quickly. 24 seconds left. Let's see what Jackson looks to do. They go inside to Hannah. He goes up with it, and he's going to get fouled by Monroe. And Sheets is not happy with Monroe at all. Monroe his first, team third. Hannah will go to the line, looking for his fifth and sixth points of the game with 19.5 seconds left. First one up and good. So he'll have one more to come. Excuse me, not fifth and sixth. He's looking for sixth and seventh and eighth. So second one on the way. Bounces hard off the backboard, off the rim. Excuse me, no good. Vincent comes away with it with 15 seconds left. 17-2 in favor of Jackson Bronx. They go to Vincent with 7 seconds. Gets it back to DeVries on the right wing. DeVries looking to go to Hutchison. 2 seconds. 1 second. He puts it up. No good, but he was hacked. So Hutchison will be able to go to the line. He has shot he's put up 4 shots in this quarter. That's the most I can ever remember Hutchison shooting on the floor. Foul is against number 44. That's his first, team second. Hutchison misses the first one. Second one on the way and good. So that's the end of one. It's 17-3 in favor of the Jackson Bronx. We'll be right back after this on KTAK.
During winter storms, it doesn't take long for roads to turn slick. Snowfall is often accompanied by high winds, and blowing and drifting snow can make it difficult to see the road. Speed limits are based on dry pavement conditions and good visibility. Be ready to reduce speed and increase following distance. Crashes are twice as likely to happen when it's slick out, and it's usually because someone is driving too fast for conditions. Remember, when there's ice and snow, take it slow. This message is brought to you by WYDOT.
Snyder Signature Properties would like to give a huge shout out to the local sports of Fremont County. They are here to support your team and your local home real estate needs. Call today to see how Snyder Signature Properties can help you buy and sell your next property. Good luck to all Fremont County athletes.
Papa Murphy's is proud to sponsor this week's Player of the Game. For a limited time, enjoy a Papa Murphy's barbecue chicken pizza made with KC Masterpiece barbecue sauce.
Sorry to Papa Murphy's, we had to break in there. Lander fell to Powell on a last-second shot by 1 point. We'll get more of that. Driving down the middle is Jackson with the ball. It's Bruner. He is absolutely rejected. So he misses that one, so it'll be their ball, 7:51. They got a 14-point lead. Inbound to Fowler. Fowler for 3. He's no good, and away comes Riverton. Can't get it all back at once, but that's a start getting a stop. DeVries drives, puts it up. Oh, no good, and we're going to get a foul against 44. They're saying like do right or something like that. What are they saying, Connor? Can you hear them? I don't know, but that's his second, team third. And he'll send DeVries to the line, shooting 2. Need to take advantage of these free throws. First one's up and no good, too hard. 1 for 3 from the free throw line today is Riverton. Second one on its way, good. 7:40 to go in the half, 17-4 in favor of Jackson. Hannah has it. He's working on Hutchison. Hutchison makes him pick up his dribble. He dishes out to Larson. Larson for 3 is no good. No, excuse me, that's Harlan. He's checked into the game now. They get it to DeVries. DeVries takes all the way up and good. DeVries just took a napping team's advantage of them, 17-6. Bruner shakes Vincent, shoots from 15. No good. Rebound by DeVries. Chance to get it within 10, gets it to Sheets. Sheets going baseline, puts out, blocked by Keelan. Gets it to DeVries though on the rebound. He came away with it, misses from 15 from the elbow. And away comes Jackson with it, still with an 11-point lead. 6:58 to play, 6:50, to play. Bruner's going to take it all the way up and in. 19-6. Paxson with it now. Paxson brings it up, gets it to Vincent on the right wing. Vincent to DeVries towards the center. Top of the key. DeVries looking to make a move. Drives in amongst the big boys, and he's rejected as well. He can look at the official all he wants. He took it in between two taller guys, and one of them smacked it away. So it'll stay Riverton ball, but they're trying to drive the basket to get fouls, and this is a very good team. Inbound DeVries, wide open for 3. No good. Rebound is taken and put back by Hutchison. He now has his first field goal of the day. 19-8. Swinging around, they're going to go for an open 3 by Harlan. He misses, and we're going to get a foul on the rebound attempt. It's going to go against number 24. That is Keelan. That is his first, team 4th. Still the same guys in. Inbounded by Sheets to DeVries. DeVries will bring it over the timeline. They were looking for Paxson, but they're guarding Paxson full court with Harlan. Vincent has it now. Vincent looking to drive down. Puts it up. No good. Good job by Vincent. Drawing the foul, however, and he will go to the line. Foul is against Hannah. I'd like to see a few more of those. That's the team 5th. 5:59 to go. Vincent's going to have a chance. It is a shooting foul to pull within 9. And he misses the front end first shot. This is not what you can have happen when you're down 11 points early on and you're trying to take a crowd out of it. You have to hit your free throws. And this is a good free throw shooting team. Vincent puts the second one up, puts it up and good. 1 of 2 just isn't probably going to cut it tonight, though. 19-9, 10-point game, 5:55 to play in the first half. Bruner has it, looks to go spin, but spun without the ball, but gets it out to Keelan. Keelan looking to drive. He's got a wide open look. Should have used the backboard, though. Didn't. Put it too hard off the rim. Vincent came away with the rebound, gets it to DeVries, who will bring it over the timeline and then hand it to Paxton. Paxton looking to go to his right, now his left. Stops a long 2, hits every bit of rim and misses. Bruner looking to drive down. Nicely done body control by Bruner, who hits from 2. Takes it 21 because Paxton was there for the charge call, and he just contorted his body around him to avoid contact. DeVries looking to bring it in, puts it up, and good. Nice drive there by Derek. 21-11, 10-point game still, 5:03 to play. Bruner loses it, gets over to Keelan. Keelan guarded by Vincent. Vincent needs to watch the hands there because that was almost a shove. They go underneath the hand. Hutchinson's going to get called for the foul on the floor, though. That is his first, team 4th. So we're going to see Monroe and Houck coming back in. So nice to see Houck clear concussion protocol and get back in there. He draws the short stick. He's got to guard Hannah. Inbound goes to Hannah. They immediately double team, and we're going to get a travel. Nicely done by Hunter Houck there. He's going to force the travel. 3rd turnover of the night against Jackson, and a chance to get this down to single digits. As bad as it has looked, to get this down to single digits and keep it that way before half would be monumentally good. DeVries gets it. Sheets for three, misses from deep. Away comes Jackson with the rebound. They're going to get it. They're going to go inside. Hauk fronting Hannah, but now Hannah's left unguarded. They're going to swing it over to Isaac Larson, who's going to shoot a three. No good. Monroe, they don't call the over the back there, and I am confused. Wetzel missed from two. Larson missed from three, but Monroe was absolutely, they climbed his back, did Wetzel, and they didn't call it. So inbounding to Hannah. He's going to get it a wide open Bruner. If he misses, though, he could have gone to a wide open guy underneath because everybody was scrambling for that ball. Away comes Hauk. Hauk doing a great job on the comeback here defensively. Sheets gets it going baseline. Gets out to DeVries. DeVries fakes the three, drives in, tries to put it up, gets it to Hauk, and they're going to call block. I thought they were about to call a charge, but they're going to say Isaac Larson was moving. That's his first, team 6. So it'll send Derek DeVries to the line, shooting two as he missed a shot. They're saying that was on the floor, excuse me. So no shot. He tried to, I guess they're going to say it's a pass, inbound to Paxton. Paxton looking to shake Larson, goes inside to Sheets. Sheets barely able to keep control of the ball. He's going to get it to DeVries, who gets to Monroe. Oh! Monroe pump fake and just took a shot to the head. And we'll see what that foul is going to be. It is going to go against Hannah. It's going to be a second, team 7. But I think we're going to have to concussion protocol maybe because he was a little wobbly. He's walking out. We're going to see Brody Dale coming in. We're going to see Brody Dale coming in and Hutchison coming back, and the trainer is going to deal with him there. So they're going to make Monroe come back in. He got hit in the head, so no, the head official is going to go over to the guy who said he was shooting and say he got hit in the head because he got up wobbly. Come on, do the right thing, officials for health. Do the right thing. That doesn't take this much discussion. He took a kick to the head. Maybe a knee. Couldn't see that as well. So I don't know what they're going to do here. So, yeah, they're going to have Hutchison, who's coming in to get him, as Monroe will be checked out by the trainers. We hope he's okay. That is Hannah's second. It's team 7th. So Hutchison's going to the line shooting 1-1. This will be, he's 1 of 2 today. Chance to get it under 10 with 3:51 to go in the first half. First one's on the way and good. 21-12. Hutchison now with 4 points on the day. Second one on its way, no good. Hauk with the rebound, but it's stolen away from him. So it'll go down as a turnover number 5. Hutchison missed the free throw. 9-point game. They go inside. They're looking to work it to Lack, who's now in the game for Jackson. Gets out to Bruner. Bruner guarded by Dale. Gonna stop and pop on him. No good. Rebound comes away to Hutchison. Bruner missed from 3. DeVries with it, 3:25 to go. Chance to work into that lead even more. Gets it to Paxton. Paxton guarded by Larson. Paxton looking to drive down, puts it up. He's going to get fouled. Let's see who they throw that one on, as the shot was blocked. Foul is going to go against number 15, Wetzel. That's his first, team 8. And I'll send Parker Paxton to the line with a chance to get this lead cut down to 8 with this shot. Paxton, the first one on the way. Didn't have a whole lot of rotation to it, but it's Parker, so good. Let's see if he can be the first one to go 2 for 2 from the line. 21-13. Second one on the way, pure. Needed that just to exercise the bad juju or whatever you want to call it. So 21-14, 7-point game. Vincent guarding Bruner. Vincent all over him. He throws it over to Wetzel. Wetzel guarded by Paxson, goes off his foot. Now he can't dribble, and we're going to get a timeout with 3:02 to go. Let's see if it's a full or a 30 by Coach Hatfield. He's going to say it's a 30. We'll take it with him real quick with 3:02 to go in the half. 21-14 in favor of Jackson.
You can't beat the fresh ingredients and authentic flavor of a Papa Murphy's Take and Bake Pizza. And you know it's baked right every time because you baked it yourself. Papa Murphy's on North Federal in Riverton. Drop in or order online at papamurphys.com. Go Wolverines!
And welcome back to KTAK's coverage of Riverton Wolverine basketball. 3:02 to go in the half. It's 21-14 in favor of Jackson. It was way worse than that. At the end of one, it was 17-3. So it has been an 11-4 run for Riverton here in the second quarter. 3:02, 3 minutes to go, they have the ball. Bruner has it, looking to work off a screen, gets cut off, gets it out to Keelan. Keelan back to Bruner. Bruner's going to drive, put up a 2, no good. Rebound by Hutchinson. Hutchinson bringing it, looking to go inside, kicks it back out to Vincent instead to Brody Dale, excuse me. Gets it to Paxson. Paxson drives all the way up and good by Parker. 21-16. 21-16 in favor of Jackson. Nicely done there by Hutchinson, but he did wrap Hannah up there. So that'll be his second, team fifth. That's his second. I expect he'll come back. Monroe passed the concussion protocol, so he's going to come back in. Didn't get knocked out or anything like that, but always good to check that out, make sure, especially nowadays with CTE and whatnot. Inbound is going to go to Wetzel. He gets it to Larson, has to save it. Larson to Bruner. Bruner out to Wetzel. Wetzel guarded by Monroe. Gets it to Bruner, who's guarded by Vincent. Of course, Riverton into man-to-man. Over to Wetzel. Going inside to Hannah. They will instantly double team him. And Brody Dale with the steal causes the turnover there. The fourth on the night. Parker's going to shoot a 3 in transition. Bam! Parker Paxton from downtown. 21-19. Who would have thought it? Brenner brings it up, and now the crowd is eerily silent. The pressure is all on Jackson. They're going to go inside to Hannah. Smartly done, and Houck is going to foul him on the floor. This might be Hack-a-Shack because he just grabbed him instantly. That's Houck's second, though, and we don't really go deep enough to play Hack-Shack a whole game. Team sixth. Bruner will be inbounding to the right of his own basket. It is 21-19 after falling 17-3. It's 21-19 with a minute 42 to go in the half. Inbound goes to Wetzel, who gets it to Bruner. Bruner guarded by Vincent. They get it out to Wetzel. Wetzel going to go cross court to Wetzel. I'm the wrong guy. That's Keelan. Keelan back to Wetzel. Wetzel for 3, no good. And away comes Riverton with a chance to tie it. Vincent, Dale, Paxton, Monroe, and Houck on the floor. He gets it to Paxton. Paxton guarded by Larson. He tries to shake him. He drives in, shoots from 14. No good is Parker. Away comes Jackson with the rebound. Minute 03, minute 02. They swing it over to Wetzel for 3. No good. He was wide open. Vincent with the rebound as we go under 55 seconds to play in the half. And we're going to get a timeout, 30 seconds, by Coach Sheets to set everything up. 54.9 left in the first half. 21-19 in favor of Jackson.
What it means to be on top of your game. For over 60 years, Gotchi has led the field in providing physical therapy, occupational therapy, and wellness in Thermopolis and their facilities in Worland, Basin, Powell, Cody, and Shoshone. Whether you're recovering from an injury, decondition, post-stroke, or just looking to take control of your health, you'll find years of dedicated experience paired with personal care at Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness. Learn more at gotchi.org.
Welcome back to KTAK's coverage of Riverton Wolverine High School basketball. Riverton in the midst of a 16-4 run. That's amazing. They were down 17-3. It's been a game of huge runs. 21-19 Jackson, 54.9 left in the first half. From our Ranger scoreboard, Thermopolis loses to Lyman, the girls. Lyman girls 42, Thermopolis 30. You can listen to the boys' game on KDNO. Inbound outside the 30-second timeout by Sheets goes to DeVries. DeVries brings it up over the timeline, goes to Hutchinson. Sets the screen for Hutchinson, going to drive, puts it up, horribly missed, and rebound is going to come away to Jackson. They want a foul, just hard fought for the rebound. They're going to run Sheets over, and it's going to be a charge. Way to go, Ty Sheets. That foul is going to go against Bruner. I do believe that is his second, team ninth. So, of course, offensive foul, no free throws. 35.7 seconds left. Harlan will come in now for Harlan will come back in for Jackson. I'll get the name right at some point. Parker's going to bring out, I think I saw Sheets throw up a 1, meaning he wants one shot. 25 seconds to go. Sheets holding it way out towards half court. Hands it to Paxson, 19 seconds left. Paxson with it way out towards midcourt, hands it to DeVries. 13 seconds left. We are holding for the last shot. You know how this is typical, prototypical Sheets. DeVries has it. He's going to drive down, puts it up, misses horribly. He was challenged, should have passed that out. 2 seconds left. They're going to try a long shot. It's going to go out, no good by Keelan. And so at the end of one, it is 21-9. 21-19, excuse me. So the game started with a 17th. We'll get this in the halftime show. I need to catch my breath. So we'll be right back with the Central Wyoming halftime show here on KTAK.
A well-drawn-up game plan can be the difference between wins and losses. The same can be said about your mental health. Making a game plan to talk to your children can make a huge impact on them and help make them feel supported and listened to. The good news is, this winning game plan isn't hard to implement. All it takes is you starting the conversation and being ready to talk. If you need helpful resources and tools, you can visit FremontCountyPrevention.com.
Are you a caring person that wants to help but not sure where to go? Wyoming Senior Citizen Inc. is looking for caregivers across the state. Call 307-856-6880 to find out more information. They would like to wish all Fremont County athletes good luck this year.
Wyoming Community Bank is ready to serve you. Stop in at any one of their branches located in Riverton, Lander, and DuBois. A bank that is owned and operated by the locals of Fremont County. Wyoming Community Bank. They're here to help you.
Welcome to the Central Wyoming College halftime show here on KTAK. It is senior night, it seems, for Jackson, or at least they're honoring their senior drill team / dancers. So congratulations to them. What a half. Started out first quarter 17-3 run by Jackson. Second quarter 16-4 run by Riverton, which all equates to 21-19. For Riverton, your point scores are as follows. Derek DeVries with 5, Jason Vincent with 1, Ty Sheets with 0, Parker Paxson with 9. I'm doing these as I call them out. So Nathan Hutchison with 4, Hauk with 0. We have not seen Cade Gabrielson. He didn't dress. He may be sick. I don't know. I could ask his dad, I'm guessing. So on the other side of the aisle, if you will, Bruner finishes the first half with 5. Fowler with 0. Harlan with 0. Larson with 4. Wetzel with 3. Hannah with 7. And all things withstanding, not horrible for us. Keelan was 0. Lack was 0. Number 44 was 0. So it's been everything we thought it could be. It's been an electric atmosphere. We saw that atmosphere really crescendo, though, in the first quarter. And then it kind of died in the second quarter as the run got more and more. So good job by Riverton in really surviving a tsunami of emotional and good play by Jackson Bronx. So they're having senior night. I'm going to go refill my water so I have a voice come fourth quarter, and we'll be right back here on KTAK.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
At some point, everyone is a pedestrian.
When you're driving, yield to pedestrians. Wear light clothing. Walk on a pathway instead of the road.
Look out for pedestrians.
Avoid distractions like your phone.
Look out for pedestrians, they're everywhere. We are the Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs. We need you in our stand.
Hometown Freedom Healthcare, making healthcare great. Providing coverage in family medicine, women's health, pediatrics, and mental health. Meet providers Tara Blumenshine and Adina Vasco and Jessica Rodriguez. Come see us at Hometown Freedom Healthcare, locally owned, 463-0541.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
It's more than clocking in or collecting a paycheck. We are a network of caring professionals who want to be here, dedicated to serving our communities. We are Sage West Healthcare, our 2 campus hospitals in Riverton and Lander. We take pride in our region, our people, and our communities. Located in beautiful central Wyoming, filled with natural recreation in our own backyard. We are neighbors caring for neighbors, a community caring for its own. We are Sage West. We are recruiting the best, like you.
If your vehicle needs repair, you can depend on the crew at Extra Care Auto Repair. They can repair almost anything with wheels, gas, diesel, domestic, or import, and their work is top quality and reliable. Extra Care Auto Repair on North Federal in Riverton.
Natural Health Solutions offers treatments for a variety of conditions, along with nutritional counseling, chiropractic, acupuncture, and more. Treatment plans designed individually to optimize your health. Call for an appointment, 856-8181 today.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment. From the field to the court to the pool and beyond, Fremont County athletes give their blood, sweat, and tears for their teammates and community. Why compromise that with alcohol or marijuana? Help your athlete make the most of their playing time by avoiding the dangers and impact that substance use can have on their performance and future. For more resources and information, visit FremontCountyPrevention.com.
When you purchase your car, do you know if you got the best payment possible? The answer is probably no. Oftentimes, your loan is packed with additional charges that can drive your monthly payment higher than it should be, costing you thousands of dollars more for your car. Hi, this is Patty, and here is your second chance to get the payment you deserve. Visit Atlantic City Federal Credit Union today for a courtesy loan review. We've helped our members save money by refinancing their vehicle with us. Now it's your turn. Open your eyes to a credit union. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube, oil, and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Welcome back to the Central Wyoming College Halftime Show. Again, it is the Jackson High Bronx 21, Riverton Wolverines 19. And this is amazing. It's been one heck of a game. And the old saying, I used to work for University of Georgia basketball in Tubby Smith. And we used to always talk about games were the games were all about it was a game of runs. And you wanted to have the longest or the last, preferably both. Right now, the longest run, they've both been about the same amount of time, both 8 minutes, both quarters. But the largest run has been held by the Bronx, and that is the reason for the score differential of 2 points. Bronx led at the end of one, first 8 minutes past 17-3. And it looked bad. It looked very bad for Riverton. However, crowd in it, big time, loud, shaking the building, shaking the stands. Riverton only then answered in the second quarter with a 16-4 run of their very own. So 2-point game, everything is open. It seems that the call by Coach Sheets is to double team Hannah anytime he touches the ball, because, well, quite frankly, he's taller than probably anybody they faced all year. He is leading point scorer at 16.9, right under 17 for Jackson. But today he's got 7, and that is just typical of Coach Sheets and Riverton basketball this year, is to take your best asset somewhat away from you. But credit Seb Bruner, number one. He averages 14. He only has 5, but he has stepped up, and they got off to a huge lead. They just didn't do anything after that. So, well done by Jackson. It's a game that's very entertaining, people playing elite. Now, let's see if both teams' defense and offense, both teams can play elite in the second half. We do know a lot of y'all had to stay with us a little bit longer than normal for halftime. That was because for the Bronx, this is their senior night, so they honored them between half. I never kind of understood that, and it was always before the games where I went. And the reason I kind of didn't understand that as well is when we moved from Georgia, just to fill up some of the time we got here, Rabun County's girls were undefeated. Undefeated at home, undefeated. Senior night rolls around. They lost senior night, and it was devastating for the seniors. And then they had to come out there and be honored on the court. Some people would say, oh, so what? But these girls were crying. They were not a fan of it, you could tell. So I'm a big fan of do senior night before each game, and there you go. We'll be right back with the third quarter here on KTAK.
Riverton's Hampton Inn & Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County school athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
And welcome back to the second half, 21-19 Jackson. Your starters for the second half for Riverton are exactly who you would expect, at least this game. Vincent DeVries, Sheets, Paxton, and Hutchison. For Jackson, it looks like it is going to be Larson, Bruner, Wetzel, Hanna, and Keelan, just like the start of the game was. Riverton will start with the ball. We've not had a tie-up all game. They get to Hutchison. They're now Riverton going left to right. Hutchison spins off the block, puts it up, and is absolutely blocked. Just stuffed there on the miss. Lots of dipsy-do there, and one. Hanna, as they lost control of the fast break, and no one caught Hanna on the fast break, and he got a foul late against Ty Sheets, but got the and one. That's Ty's first, team first of the second half. 7:40 to go. It is 23 now. As Hanna made it, and he makes the and one, 24-19. Do not need to start this quarter like they did the first one. Paxton brings it up over half court, gets it to DeVries. DeVries goes baseline for a second, shoots from 15, and yes, you did, Wetzel, or Keelan. Keelan wanted to argue with it. He got wrist, and it was obvious, and he said a little bit to the ref. Let's see if they have a talk with him to just tell him to calm down a little bit. That's his second, and it's team first for Jackson. He'll send DeVries to the line, shooting two, where he is 1 for 2 on the day. First one hits the front iron, rolls to the back iron, and then down and through. 24-20, chance to pull back within 3. Second one on its way, no good. Rebound is going to be fought over between two Jackson players, Wetzel and Keelan, and will go out of bounds off of one of them, and will stay with Riverton. Paxton will inbound to the right of his basket, as our right, his left. He inbounds to Hutchison. Hutchison trying to go baseline, gets in the lane, and they're going to call on the floor. Who's it against? They're going to say it's against number 15, Wetzel. That's his second, team second. So nicely done by Hutchison. It was on the floor, though. Paxton will inbound from the exact same place again. Gets it to DeVries. DeVries goes into the lane, puts up a finger roll. No good. I'm a big proponent of using the backboard there. He chose not to. Bruner going to drive in, puts up a 2. No good. Rebound falls out to Keelan. Keelan gets over to Larson. Larson to Bruner. Bruner looks to drive, gets out to Isaac Larson, that is, drives down. Keelan now has it, goes inside to Hanna. Bounce pass out to Wetzel. Wetzel looks back for Hanna. Hutchison trying to face him, does so. They get out for a 3. No good by Larson. And we're going to have a foul as Wetzel got the offensive rebound. That's going to be against Jason Vincent. And in such a hard physical game of defensive playing, who would have guessed Jason Vincent would have his first foul? Not that he's known to foul a lot, but just that he's a hardcore defender and usually gets the best player. Inbounded from underneath the basket to Larson. Larson drives down, kicks out to Wetzel. Wetzel gets it stolen by Vincent. Nicely done, young man. 5th turnover of the day. 4-point game. Paxton brings it up on the left side. Paxton now brings it back, circles back up top near the half-court line. Looking to drive, gets off, gets a 3 off. Good! Parker Paxton! 24-23, 1-point game. Closest it's been since the opening seconds. Bruner now with on the left wing. He's guarded by Sheets. He drives down. Oh, Vincent with active hands deflects it out of bounds. It will stay with Jackson, but nice active hands, Jason. Inbounding will be Wetzel. Wetzel inbounds to Bruner up at the half-court line. He's guarded by Sheets. Of course, Riverton in man-to-man. They look to switch on a screen and then switch back. Going inside to Hannah. Hannah literally fighting for it. Misses. And is it going to be a jump ball? They're going to call a jump ball. Hannah's going to be furious. He might have a right to, as he was absolutely just kind of 3 guys on him. So, but it'll go to the possession arrow. Worst thing since peanut butter and jelly in the same jar, but even worse now because it will stay with Jackson. Jackson looking to inbound. They do so out to Keelan. Keelan looking to drive down. He's guarded by DeVries. Hands off to Bruner. Bruner slashes through the middle, puts it up. No good, and we're going to get an offensive foul. Is that going to be against Hannah? It is going against Hannah. That's his 3rd, and that's huge. Team 3rd as well. Let's see what the coach decides to do there. Bruner fell to the ground, but Bruner tried to contort his body, I think trying to avoid a charge again. This time it didn't pay off as well for him. So 24-23. They get it. Paxton goes, drives down, and he's fouled. Foul's going to go against Larson. Well, which Larson's the key? 14. That's his 2nd. The only one Larson's played. Team 4th already, and it'll send Parker to the line. First one up and pure by Parker, and we are all tied up. Parker now with 13 on the day. Parker going to the line. Second one on its way. Good. And look at what we have here. 25-24, Riverton with the lead. 5:38 to go in the 3rd quarter. Brody Dale has come in. He played exceptionally well early on. Houck has come back in too. And what are we going to get here? We're going to get a makeup call. And Hatfield, Coach Hatfield has to show the dramatic chops of throwing his arm out like it's about time. So congratulations. Calm down. Foul's going against number 14, Hutchison. That's his 3rd. That is concerning. Team 3rd of the 2nd half. Inbounding will be Bruner. Hutchison is relieved by Eli Lucas, who left his man and gave up a 3. Wetzel hits from 3 as Lucas kind of collapsed down and left his guy, who was Wetzel, and left him there. 27-25. Dale has it, gets it to DeVries. DeVries thought about a 3, comes in from 16, misses, and they're going to get Dale, I'm guessing, on a foul there. DeVries missing from 2. They're going to get 24. That's his 3rd. That's Houck's. So now we got to start being concerned here because Hackashack won't work anymore. Lucas immediately comes out. I no doubt they're having a talk with him. Monroe is no longer on the bench, I see, so he may have had to enter concussion protocol after getting kicked in the head, or it may be something else. We'll maybe find out. Working for a 2-point shot is Keelan. He misses. Away comes Riverton. Riverton down by 2. 4:45 to go in the 3rd. Houck has it, gets it to Paxton. Paxton guarded by Larson. He drives in the paint, trying for a 15-foot fadeaway. Misses. Derek DeVries with the rebound. Gets into Sheets. And one by Ty Sheets. First points of the day for Ty. Ties it all up, and he'll go to the line. Nicely done there off the Paxton mix. DeVries got it, passed it to Sheets. Foul is going to go against Wetzel. That's his 3rd, team 5th. So Eli Lucas is coming back in and Jason Vincent coming in. So you got Sheets, Houck, Lucas, Vincent and Dale in for Riverton. Ty Sheets takes a couple dribbles, puts the free throw up, and good. Three-point play the old-fashioned way, 28-27, Riverton, 4:30 to go in the third. Bruner has it, gets it over to Wetzel, goes inside, and Hannah just falls down. I mean, I've never seen a kid with such a height domination not play strong. And we're going to get Lucas coming down, player control. He ducked his shoulder, so that'll be against Lucas. Some may say a makeup call of sorts. But that's their fifth as well. So the crowd sensing that this is going to be a tight one, at least down the stretch. Bruner now with it. 44 sets the screen. 44 with it now. Gets the ball. Gets it back to Bruner. Bruner to Hannah. Hannah puts it up and in. Hannah getting a lot more points now in the third quarter, and it's 29-28. Vince is going to drive in. He gets out to Dale. Dale to Hauk. Not a lot of points on the floor right now for Riverton. Out to Sheets. Sheets looks to drive. Stops inside the paint. Puts up a 14-footer. No good. He felt like he had no choice. The only point, you've only got 1, 2, 3. You got 4 points on the floor, but Jackson's going to help out, throw the ball away for a turnover. So here comes Paxton and DeVries. Get a few more points on the floor, but that was invaluable to keep it still tight and to get some rest, because one of the things we've noticed as Fowler comes in for Jackson is that Jackson doesn't go overly deep. They're playing about 2-3 guys off their bench, and they're relying on their guys a lot, so any spell that they can get for Riverton to get some fresh legs. Vincent's going to drive down the lane, put it up and good. He just muscled that. And we have yet another lead change, 30-29, 3:10 to go in the third quarter. Bruner going to look to drive, ditches it out to Fowler, who gets it to 44. 44 drives down, and they're going to call foul on Paxton. DeVries blocked it clean, I do believe. Paxton going to get called for the block. That will be Paxton's first. But the team six, both teams, the fouls getting called a lot more freely, it seems, in this quarter. And I'd like to see it. Hey, let these two teams play. These are two giants right now playing. Gets over to Fowler. Fowler's going to shoot a three. He's going to miss. Rebound going to come away to Hauk, and he's going to get fouled on the rebound. That's going to be on 44. That's going to be his third. And I'm keeping getting his name, but I can't really, Rimmerite, something like that. That's their team six. So we're going to have a lot of free throws down the stretch. And unfortunately for Riverton, they haven't shot the ball overly well from the free throw line, with the exception of Paxton, which we would expect. And these are good free throw shooters. DeVries, screen from Hauk for three. Good! Derek DeVries from downtown. 33-29. Biggest lead of the day goes without saying. 4 points for Riverton. They get it over to Harlan. Harlan to Fowler. Fowler back to Harlan. Gets it to Bruner. Bruner guarded by Sheets. Bruner trying to go into the post. Gets stopped by Sheets. Gets out to Fowler. Almost throws away. He was trying to go for Bruner. Got it 44. Bruner's going to get a look at three, and he's good. Back to a 1 point lead. 33-32. 2:05 in the third quarter. Paxton going to bring over the timeline. He's guarded by Harlan. Paxton going to look to go inside. Gets it to Vincent. Vincent looking to drive. Gets it to DeVries, though. DeVries taking it to the hole. Good! Be nice to see Derek wake up, and that's what we're seeing, I think. 35-32. 3-point lead. Bruner with it. Gets over to 44. 44 for three. Good! 35 all for that. 44 may be Witherite. I've got that as 55, but he may have had to switch numbers. So now Riverton in the half court. Minute 22, minute 21 to go in the third. DeVries with it. Tries to force a pass to Paxton that was unwise, and Sheets just throws his hands up like, what are you thinking? Going inside to Hannah. Hannah moves up and good, and they've got the lead again. And Hannah's mounting some stats up. 37-35, minute 04. DeVries trying to answer, does! Smooth as silk on that drive is Derek DeVries. 37-37, under a minute to go. Hannah puts, that was by 21. That is Hannah, put it up very quickly. 39-37, 45 seconds left. DeVries bringing it up. Two heavyweights trying to box it out. Sheets has it. Looks inside for Vincent. Gets it to Paxson. Paxson for three. Good! Parker Paxson regains the lead for Riverton. 40-39. Bruner going inside. Dishes to Fowler. Fowler for three. No good. DeVries with the rebound. 19 seconds left. They get it all the way up to Sheets. He drives in and good on the fast break. 42-39, 11 seconds, 10 seconds in the third. 3-point lead for Riverton. 5 seconds left in the quarter. Bruner has it. 3 seconds left in the quarter. He drives, puts up a runner. Good as the buzzer sounds. 42-41 as we enter the fourth. I'm loving it. Connor, you loving it? He's speechless. We'll be right back with the thrilling conclusion here on KTAK.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming.
At Teton Therapy, our people make the difference. You can live pain-free. The amazing staff at Teton Therapy can help in Lander and Riverton.
And welcome back to KTAK's coverage of Riverton High School basketball. Third court tight as this is now a heavyweight fight. 17-3 after one. 21-19 after two. 16-4 run in the second quarter by Riverton. And now 23-20 in the third, which makes it 42-41 Riverton. Now they're trading punches. DeVries and Paxson have woken up. So has Hannah and Bruner for Jackson. Starting the fourth quarter, DeVries has it. Riverton gets it to Paxson. Over to Monroe, who's now back in the game. Didn't see him on the bench earlier. He gets knocked off his line, and he's going to turn the ball over, trying to force it to Sheets. They're going to kick it all way around. Wetzel gets it, drives down, and we're going to get a foul on Hutchison. That's going to be his fourth. Let's see all we got in there. DeVries is in. Sheets is in. Monroe is in. Paxson in. Hutchison in. And that is team seventh, but he was shooting. Hannah was, so it'll send him to the line to shoot two. First one is pure. Tie ball game, 42-42. 7.5 minutes to go. Hutchison will come out of the game, and Houck will go in. Second one is too strong. DeVries comes away with the rebound, and we are all tied up. DeVries looking to go inside, trying to hit a fadeaway. No good. Got a little too fancy there, I think. Away comes Bruner. Bruner looking to put some moves on, kicks out to Larson. Larson thought about three, gets it to Keelan. He hits the three. 45-42. Paxson bringing it over the timeline. He's going to drive down, gets it to Sheets. Sheets trying to work on Bruner. Nice screen. Sheets with a 15-foot fadeaway that was contested. He misses, gets it back, and he's fouled by Hannah. Nicely done there by Ty Sheets, getting his own rebound. Foul's going to go against 21 Hannah, and that's number 4. Team 7. Sheets was shooting anyway, so he will go to the line to shoot two. Sheets puts the first one up and in. 45-43. Jason Vincent now coming into the game. He's going to come get Parker. and we're also going to see Wetzel come into the game. He's going to get Hannah. So it will be one more shot for Taishi, excuse me. And they just gave a slight breather to Paxton as he's already at the check-in table. He's going to come in. I'm guessing he's coming in for the shooter. Ty puts the second one up, hits every rim twice, but goes in. Sheets makes it a 1-point game with 6:49 to go. Bruner now with it. Bruner looking inside, has to settle for Keelan at the elbow. He almost loses it to Vincent. Back out to Bruner. Looking to drive down, does a little spin move. No good, but we're going to get 2 shots. Foul's probably going to be on Derek DeVries, and Sheets is not happy. Out of position, I do believe, was Derek DeVries. That is who the foul's on. It's only his second, but it's critical at this point as it is the team 8th. So Bruner going to the line. He hits it off the front rim, but does get it to fall. 46-44, 6:36 to play in the ball game. Here comes Witherite. He's wearing number 44, not 55. So we'll go with that. Unless there's 2 guys with the name Witherite. Bruner going to be trying to extend it to a 3-point lead. Second one is too strong off the back iron. Rebound is Vincent, and then we're going to fight for the rebound, and they're going to call the foul on Vincent. Great hustle by Wetzel there, and Vincent is going to get called for the foul, and that's team 9. That's his second. And it's going to send him to the line for 1-and-1. Wetzel takes a couple dribbles, puts it the front end up, and it is absolutely pure. 47-44. Sheets, DeVries, Monroe, Paxton, and Vincent on the floor. Wetzel going to be going for the second one. Up and no good. Monroe will track down that rebound. So, 3-point game still. 6:28, 6:27. DeVries gets it to Paxton. Paxton looking for a screen. He's going to go all the way, just untouched. He just shook Larson. I would say, if I was on the court myself, shook him out of something, but we're a family show. So 1-point game. Going to get it all the way out. And Roy, guess he heard me because Larson responded with a 3 from the corner. 50-46. We've got a full timeout by Jackson with 6:07 to play in the fourth. We'll take it with them. 50-46 Jackson here on KTAK.
Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WYO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WYO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit wyotoday.com to download the WYO Today app now.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
And welcome back to KTAK's coverage of Riverton High School basketball. Setting the scene, 6:07 to play, 50-46 in favor of Jackson. Jackson led the entire first quarter, the entire first half. Drury's going to get on the pass, going for 3, misses, but tracked down rebound by Hutchison on the great effort by Parker to put it up. Sheets is going to drive, and he's going to draw the foul. So foul is going to go against number 1. That's Bruner. That's his third. Team 10th, I do believe. Nope, they're going to say team. They're going to say no, team 8. Excuse me, I was looking at the wrong quarter. Sheets puts the first one up and pure as he was shooting. 50-47. We were a 2-point game at half. We were a slight lead for Riverton at the end of 3. Sheets puts the second one up, and it is good. One possession game, 50-48. Jackson with it, 5:45, 5:44. They're going to kick it out to Larson. Hutchison contested it, but it's good. Don't let this man heat up as he hit another 3. 53-48. Inside on a runner is Sheets. Maybe should have taken a little more time. He missed, and away comes Jackson with it. Bruner with it. It's going to shake Vincent. Vincent, for one of the first few times I can say, looks tired. Wetzel's going to drive. What are they going to call? And they're going to call it on DeVries, I do believe. Vincent was setting for the charge. DeVries is going to get his third foul, and that's team 10th. So now it's 2 free throws, and they've been hitting them. So it's going to send Keelan to the line to shoot 2. First one up and rolls. Oh, went around the toilet bowl, came right back out. So no good. Remains 53-48. Let's see who just came in the game. It looks like Houck came back in for Hutchison. Keelan puts the second one up. Left it well short, and Sheets comes away with it. Paxton with it now, looking to move against Larson. Does so, puts it up and good. That was a nice move by Mr. Paxton. 53-50. 5:04, 5:03 to play in the game. They got it to Bruner now. Bruner tipped away by Vincent, unable to get to it though. Bruner tracks it down, gets it to Witherite. Witherite to Bruner. Bruner looking inside. He's going to lose it. Vincent comes away with it. Nicely done, and that's turnover number 8. They get it to Sheets for 3. Oh, in and out. Paxton with the rebound, and he does a great job throwing it off of Keelan there to keep the ball in possession. So it'll remain Riverton ball with 4:39 to play in the ball in regulation, I think we should probably say. DeVries with it, inbound to Paxton. Paxton for 3. No good. Away comes Jackson with the rebound. Bruner has it. He's going to get it to Wetzel. Wetzel to Keelan. Keelan on the right wing, looking inside. Hannah still not back in the game as he has 4 fouls. And stolen away again by Vincent. And that's turnover number 10. DeVries going to drive down. He's blocked, but they're going to call a foul. I think he may have gotten bailed out. Wetzel threw his hand up as if to say me. And that's who it's going to be against. That's Wetzel's 4th. Team 9th. So Derek, after that miss, will go to the line, shooting 2. A chance to bring it within 1 with 4:13 to play in the ball game. DeVries puts his first shot up, hits the front iron, no good. Monroe and Hutchison coming in now. Back in, I should say. Vincent and Houck going to the bench. Kate Gabrielson not playing tonight. We don't know why, and we don't want to pry too much with his dad. So DeVries with the second one on the way. No good. Got to hit the free throws, Derek. 3-point game, 4:09. Bruner bringing it down. He's going to try and go all the way in. Monroe threatened to block the shot, didn't. And Hutchison comes away with it off the miss by Bruner from point-blank range. Paxton's going to shoot a 3. No good, and it's going to come away to Larson now with it. Has it. Got it up to Bruner. Back to Larson. Larson looking to drive. Kicks it out to Wetzel. Wetzel for 3. No good. Rebound by Monroe. 3:40 to go. No one can hit anything. They get to Hutchison. Hutchison goes up with it, and I don't know what that was. I think he just lost control. They want a foul, and then it's going to go all the way down court. They're looking for Hannah, who's now back in the game, and Monroe able to contest the pass, goes out of bounds. 3:30 to go. Hannah back in with 4 fouls. Wetzel both also in with 4 fouls, but they're going to call a 30-second timeout with 3:30 to go in the 4th. We'll take it with them and be right back here on KTAK.
Riverton Vision Center Center offers comprehensive eye health exams, highly trained staff, and a large selection of fashion eyewear and sunglasses. Dr. Frazier, Dr. Hinkle, Dr. Ballard, and Dr. Davis offer over 70 years of experience. Call Riverton Vision Center at 856-9451 to schedule an appointment today.
Welcome back to KTAK's coverage of Riverton High School basketball. Set the stage for you. It's 3:30 to go in regulation. Jackson leads 53-50. At halftime, it was a 2-point game. At the end of one, it was a 14-point game, but Riverton with a great run to end the second quarter and caught it right back out. Since then, it has been Ali and Frazier, Sugar Ray and Hearns. They get blocked. Hannah went up for it, and he was blocked by two guys. That'd be DeVries and Monroe, excuse me. So Hannah no good. They go inside to DeVries. He goes for two, up and good. 1-point game, 53-52. With it is Bruner. Bruner's going to bring it over the timeline. Bruner guarded by Sheets. Your starters -1. Jason Vincent out right now. Monroe, they get Bruner inside. He walked. Gets it out to Keelan. He misses. Sheets comes away with the rebound after the missed three and a chance for Riverton to gain the lead again. Sheets with it. Gets it to Hutchison. Hutchison to Monroe. Monroe to Paxton. Paxton going to get a screen from Monroe. Uses it. Looks to go in the middle in the paint. Puts it up and gets absolutely rejected. That gets the crowd on their feet. Keelan with that rejection, but it'll go out of bounds and stay with Riverton. And now, as I expected we would see pretty quickly, we've got starters. Both teams, starters in the game. Foul situation doesn't matter at this point. Inbound to Paxton. He's guarded by Isaac Larson. He's looking to go in, shoots from 15. No good. He's going to try and tie up Keelan on the rebound, unable to do so. Keelan comes away with it. 1-point game still. They're going to go inside to Hannah, who's left all alone and misses. And Paxton grabs him. And you knew they were going to do that. It is the Hack-a-Shack, no doubt there. Hannah missed a point-blank two-pointer with 2:17 to go. So this is crunch time now. Paxton's going to get the foul. It's going to be his second. Team's over the bonus, so Hannah will get 2. Hannah's going to shoot the first one. It is pure. I mean, that's a beautiful free throw right there. 54-52. 2:17 to go. Hannah gets the ball from the ref, leaves the second one short. DeVries goes up and gets it. DeVries looking to go all the way. Kicks out to Vincent. Vincent to Hutchison. Hutchison looking to go into the paint. Puts it up, no good, but he's going to get fouled there. And it's going to be against Keelan, I do believe. They're saying 14. No, that's on Larson. I didn't even see him in the play. But it is the team 10th. So both teams in the double bonus. Hutchinson with a chance to tie it if he hits both. He is 2 for 4 today from the line. He misses the first. They are going to look back on this game if they lose. Oh, heck, if they win and say free throws made it tighter or made it not good. Not a good result, the result we wanted. He hits the second. 54-53, 2:05, 2:04 to play. Sheets on Bruner. Bruner brings over the timeline. He goes to his left. He looked for Hannah, gets it over to Larson. Larson kind of fumbles with the pass but tracks it down. He's guarded by Paxton. He's going to swing it to Wetzel. Wetzel looking inside for Hannah. Hannah dishes out to Bruner. Bruner for 3. No good. Sheets with the rebound. Bringing it up. Hutchinson going to drive in. Puts it up. No good. And we're going to get a block. He almost got the and one. You got to go down. You've got to go down. And guess what? Hannah, that's number 5. So he is done for the night. And that could be big. Well, it is big in a 1-point game. But Hutchinson, 3 of 6, 50% tonight. He has got to hit these. Hannah not being taken out of the game yet. He rolls the first one in. It just teased us, dancing on the front iron. Hannah showing a nice, great amount of respect, shakes Coach Sheets' hands. Hannah's not supposed to be in the game. He's not allowed to be on the court. He's got to go. And I don't know what Hatfield is talking about. This is a known thing. So Witherite will come in. Hutchinson now, if he can hit the first time of the night, both his free throws, he will give Riverton the lead with 1:36 to play. Hannah's gone. Let's see who else is in trouble here. Wetzel is also in trouble, and he's had a good night for them as well. Hutchinson gonna shoot the second one. It's too long. DeVries gets the rebound. But it's stolen away by Bruner. He puts it up, misses. Paxson with the rebound. And Paxson is fouled with 1:28 to go. Oh. Yes, even my son's like holding his head, like, can this get more dramatic? 54-54, 1:28 to play. Paxson going to the line. The foul was on Witherite. That's his fourth as well. He'll get 2. First one on its way, good. Paxson, the second one, on its way, no good! Parker misses one. 55-54. Jackson coming down, crosses the timeline with 1:21, 1:20, 1:19. Bruner looking to go through a ton of traffic, and we're going to get a loose ball foul. I'm kind of confused on that one. It's going to go against DeVries. That's his fourth, and it'll send Bruner to the line where he is 1 of 2 on the evening. If he gets both of these, it will go over another lead change. First one on the way, no spin to it, but it goes through and good. What an environment. Congratulations to Jackson right now on the environment. It's been a heck of a fun one. Bruner, second one, looks short. Nope, it isn't. It's good. 56-55, 1:14, 1:13, 1:12. Paxson brings over the timeline to Vincent. This is crunch time. Vincent gets it to Hutchinson. Hutchinson hands it to Parker. Paxson looking to drive, kicks it to Vincent. Vincent for 3. Good! Jason Vincent from downtown! 58-56. 50 seconds to go. Bruner looking to make a move. Drives in. Should be a jump ball. It is a jump ball. Jason Vincent, Derek DeVries, both in there on the defensive effort and get the jump ball. The ball will go over, though. It will stay, actually, with Jackson. We're going to get a timeout on the floor. 58-56 Riverton. 46.7 left. Don't you touch that dial. We'll be right back on KTAK.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
The staff and board at the Fremont County Fair wish to thank everyone who attended the fair this year. Whether you enjoyed Family Day, a night event, entered a craft show, or showed your livestock, thank you for all your efforts. We'll be moving and grooving next year, so stay tuned.
Central Wyoming College now offers Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied Science degrees.
And welcome back to KTAK's coverage of Riverton basketball. Riverton leads by 2, 58-56, after a three-pointer by Jason Vincent, and then forcing a jump ball that will stay due to the possession arrow with Jackson. 46.7 seconds left in regulation. Your starters are on the floor for both teams, minus Hannah. Witherite's in. Hannah fouling out, the leading scorer on the year for Jackson. They inbound. Keelan with it. Keelan to Bruner, the second leading scorer. Bruner looking to kick it out, gets it to Keelan. Keelan's going to dish to Bruner for a wide open 3. No good, he leaves it short. Rebound, he's going to try again. In and out, no good. Witherite with it, gets blocked. Let's see what the call is. There's a foul on the floor. Let's see who it's on. It's on number 2. That's going to be against Ty Sheets. His second. 2 free throws coming up for Witherite. Off the bench, 29.4 seconds left. Jackson can tie it. And we're going to have a timeout, 30-second timeout with 29.4 seconds left in the fourth. We're going to take it quick with them because we got to pay some bills. We'll be right back on KTAK.
Why should you choose Lander Medical Clinic or Western Family Care for your health care? In addition to 4 locations in Fremont County, they also provide telehealth. Telehealth can be your go-to answer when you're out of town, on the road, or just can't get to urgent care. All you need is a good internet connection. To schedule a telehealth appointment, call 332-2941 today. That's 332-2941. Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care. With telehealth, they're putting your health first every time.
And welcome back. 29.4 seconds. Witherite is going to the line for Jackson. Riverton 58-56 in the fourth quarter. A battle. It's Tyson, I would say versus Lennox Lewis, but Lennox Lewis just outboxed the crap out of him. So it's Tyson Holyfield without the ear biting. Witherite has he has one three-pointer on the night, no free throw attempts. His first one up, and absolutely pure guts shown by this young man for Jackson. 58-57. Witherite will have one more chance to tie it. One man stomping his feet. Nobody else able to do much of anything. He rolls it up and in good. So here we go. 29.4 seconds left. We know what Coach Sheets does, and that is, this is going to be the last shot of regulation. We may be headed to overtime. DeVries has it with 25 seconds. He's going to bring it over the timeline with 22 seconds left. He's holding for it. He's going to hand it to Paxton. You would expect Paxton or DeVries to shoot it, but who knows? Sheets now with it. 12 seconds. Back to Paxton. 11 seconds, 9 seconds, 8 seconds. You got to go, Parker. 6 seconds, 5 seconds. Gets it to Hutchison for 3. No good. They're fighting for it. Gets it to Vincent. Turns around, puts it up. No good. And we're going to overtime. That's not the exact person I would have expected to shoot a game-winning 3, Nathan Hutchison. But we're going to overtime. We got free basketball. It's 58-58. We'll be right back on KTAK.
During winter storms, it doesn't take long for roads to turn slick. Snowfall is often accompanied by high winds, and blowing and drifting snow can make it difficult to see the road. Speed limits are based on dry pavement conditions and good visibility. Be ready to reduce speed and increase following distance. Crashes are twice as likely to happen when it's slick out, and it's usually because someone is driving too fast for conditions. Remember, when there's ice and snow, take it slow. This message is brought to you by WYDOT.
Snyder Signature Properties would like to give a huge shout out to the local sports of Fremont County. They are here to support your team and your local home real estate needs. Call today to see how Snyder Signature Properties can help you buy and sell your next property. Good luck to all Fremont County athletes.
And we are back here on KTAK. We are in overtime. Start of overtime, 4 minutes of overtime, 58-58. Jackson Riverton tied. Hutchison missed the last second 3. Vincent missed the last second turnaround. DeVries is going to be jumping it up against Keelan, and Riverton will be going left to right as they did in the second half. Some foul issues for both teams. Larson with 3, Wetzel with 4, Hanna has 5, he's out. Witherite has 4, Bruner has 3 for Jackson. For Riverton, DeVries has 4, Hutchison has 4, Houck has 3, and then just Vincent with 2. The jump ball was won originally by Riverton, but Sheets lost it, and now it's going to roll out of bounds. They're going to say it remains with Jackson as it rolls out of bounds. My voice is about to be shot, and we got to call 2 more games tomorrow. Inbounded to Bruner as we go under 3:45 to play. Bruner with it, guarded by Vincent. He's looking to make a move. He can't. Gets it to Witherite, who's up at the top of the key. Witherite looking inside. Witherite to Bruner. Bruner's going to lose it, and that's over and back. Just went through his hands, and he knew it. Kids, these young men have put out a ton of effort. It's going to be all about who did more running in the early fall and who did more running over the summer. It's going to come down to legs. Paxton looking to drive. Paxton taking it all the way to the hole. Up and no good, but he's going to get 2 shots. Foul on Keelan. That'll be his 3rd. And they don't go all that deep. Hannah, their leading scorer, out of the game, which means that it's probably going to fall. Everybody kind of is 5 or under with the exception of Drew Griebel, who's not Drew Griebel. Keelan and Bruner. Paxton puts the first one up and good. So right now they got Keelan and Bruner in the game. Keelan has 3. Bruner has 13. So first free throw is good. And we have our first basket made of any kind in the overtime period. Paxton puts the second one up and good. 60-58, 3:25 to go. Bruner now with it, trying to make a move on Vincent. They absolutely know who's going to be trying to score the most. Larson shakes Paxton. Vincent helps. Paxton now on Bruner as he gets the pass from Larson. Witherite setting a screen. They're going to have to switch. Oh, they catch him down in no man's land. Witherite, DeVries with a steal. He took it away from him. Puts it up and good. Witherite fumbled the ball, and DeVries went and got it. 62-58, 2:54 to play. Paxton with it. Paxton on Larson. Larson with it. Gets out to Bruner. Bruner looking to drive. Almost broke Vincent's ankle right there, but Vincent recovers to stop him. Don't know if there was a wet spot or not. 2:39, 2:38. Bruner drives in, puts a little floater up and good. No good. DeVries comes away with it. DeVries to Houck. No. Houck faked the 3. But we're going to have a timeout. Vincent's hurt of some sort, or he's just exhausted. One or the other. So they're going to blow the call dead, and Hutchison will come in. There's something wrong with Vincent. I don't know what it is. Vincent played an incredible defensive game and hit a clutch 3. Sheets will inbound. Hutchinson in with 4 fouls. Gets it into DeVries with 2:22, 2:21. DeVries looks to drive down. He has to feed Houck. Houck goes up with it. No good. Houck tries to fight for the rebound, and he's going to get called for a foul. That's going to be his 4th. Houck left an arm sitting back there. 2:16 to go. 62-58, and however, since it was on the rebound, it will send Keelan to the line, shooting 2, where he is 0 for 2 on the evening. Okay, what are we doing? Quick timeout by the refs. We've got blood on the floor. See, I told you it was a heavyweight fight. We'll be right back on KTAK.
Papa Murphy's is proud to sponsor this week's Player of the Game. For a limited time, enjoy a Papa Murphy's barbecue chicken pizza made with KC Masterpiece barbecue sauce. After the game or anytime, you can't beat the fresh ingredients and authentic flavor of a Papa Murphy's Take and Bake pizza. And you know it's baked right every time because you baked it yourself. Papa Murphy's on North Federal in Riverton. Drop in or order online at papamurphys.com. Go Wolverines!
And welcome back to KTAK. Riverton 62, Jackson 58, 2:16 to go. Keelan going to the line after a foul by Houck on the offensive rebounding attempt. Keelan needing to be clutch here. He's 0 for 2. Jackson needs him here. Puts the first one up, rolls it over the front iron, and good. their first point of overtime. 62-59. Keelan going to the line for the second. It is no good. Rebound by Houck. 3-point lead, 2:13, 2:12 to play in overtime. Maybe number one. 62-59. DeVries almost handed it to Paxson, but wisely brought it back as Larson was right on him. Sheets looking to shake Bruner, gets it to DeVries. DeVries looking to go in the paint, gets out to Hutchison. Hutchison to Paxson. Minute 54, 53. Paxson looking to drive, gets it to Sheets. And they will use this clock up. This is Sheets' standard motif to some extent. Houck has it, gets it to Paxson. Minute 40, minute 39. Paxson looking to drive, stops from 15 and gets clocked from behind. Come on now. Just admit it when you hit a guy. Foul is going against number 14. That's Isaac Larson. That's his fourth. And Parker will go to the line to shoot 2 shots. Minute 37 left. 3-point ball game. First one on the way. Pure. Looks like Fairbaum is coming in. And Vincent came back in to get Hutchison. But honestly, Vincent only has 2 fouls. Hutchison, one heck of a player, but it's defense and offense. Vincent a little bit better of a shooter as well. Paxson puts the second one up, and no good by Parker Paxson in the clutch. Who'd have thunk it? 63-59, minute 33 left. Bruner to Keelan. Keelan drains it from 3. And we have a timeout on the floor. Let's see how long it's going to be with a minute 26. It's going to be a full timeout with a minute 26 left in OT. We'll be right back on KTAK. 1-point game, Riverton in the lead.
Knows what it means to be on top of your game. For over 60 years, Gotchi has led the field in providing physical therapy, occupational therapy, and wellness in Thermopolis and their facilities in Worland, Basin, Powell, Cody, and Shoshone. Whether you're recovering from an injury, deconditioned, post-stroke, or just looking to take control of your health, you'll find years of dedicated experience paired with personal care at Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness. Learn more at gotchi.org. A well-drawn-up game plan can be the difference between wins and losses. The same can be said about your mental health. Making a game plan to talk to your children can make a huge impact on them and help make them feel supported and listened to. The good news is, this winning game plan isn't hard to implement. All it takes is you starting the conversation and being ready to talk. If you need helpful resources and tools, you can visit FremontCountyPrevention.com.
Vincent will be inbounding after the timeout by Coach Hatfield. 63-62. Riverton with a 1-point lead in this slugfest. Minute 22, minute 21. DeVries brings over half court. He looks to drive, and I don't know what he was thinking, but he missed, but somehow Hutchison came away with it. Gets it out. Paxson going to shoot from 15. Good! Parker Paxton. 64. They're saying it's a 3. That wasn't a 3. It should be 64, or should 17. Bruner hits. He hits 2. I'm guessing. So it's now, I guess so. It was 63, so no, that was 2. 65, 64. 36.8 seconds left. Paxson with it. He's just going to, oh, goodness gracious. He gave it up to Sheets, and we're going to have a foul on Sheets. Sheets got the pass from Paxson, and he made a boo-boo. Sheets, it's his 3rd. And it's going to send Bruner to the line where he is 3 for 4 and a chance to take the lead with 30.9 seconds left. This has been an interesting overtime. We are in the first overtime. First one on the way. Pure. That was a beautiful shot there by Bruner when his team needed it. Second one on its way. Looks good, is good. First overtime lead of the night for Jackson. 66-65, 30.9 seconds left. It's going to be a full timeout by Coach Sheets. We'll take it with him and be right back on KTAK.
Are you a caring person that wants to help but not sure where to go? Wyoming Senior Citizen Inc. is looking for caregivers across the state. Call 307-856-6880 to find out more information. They would like to wish all Fremont County athletes good luck this year.
Wyoming Community Bank is ready to serve you. Stop in at any one of their branches located in Riverton, Lander, and DuBois. A bank that is owned and operated by the locals of Fremont County. Wyoming Community Bank. They're here to help you.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
The choice is...
And welcome back, 66-65. The student section going nuts. This is going to be loud. 30.9 seconds left. Jackson with a 1 point lead. They get it into DeVries, under 29 now. DeVries brings it over half court, 26. I don't know what they're trying to do, feed Sheets in the middle. Hutchinson going to drive, puts it up, no good. Jason Vincent steals it back, puts it up too, good. And we're going to have timeout with 14.6 seconds left. It's 67-66. And Hatfield's complaining, Coach Hatfield complaining about it again, but it's going to be a timeout, full timeout. We'll take it with them. 14.6 seconds left in overtime. Vincent stealing the offensive rebound away and stealing it back. Heck, no, we're going to stay here. 14.6 seconds, 1 point game, Riverton. They've got to play their defense, but they've got to somehow not foul at the same time. Both teams in the double bonus. Multiple players on the floor right now with 4 fouls. The unfortunate part for Jackson is they are without Hannah, who fouled out in the fourth quarter. But they do have their number 2 and 3 leading scorers in Bruner and Keelan. Keelan really didn't have much of a day until the overtime. Bruner has been decently consistent. But to set it up, it was a whipping in the first quarter. Jackson leading big, 17-3. Second quarter was an equal whipping, 16-4 in favor of Riverton, so 21-19 at half. And here we lay, 1 point game. Now they're full court pressing. I thought he walked. Brenner going to try and go all the way down. He gets it. They're going to dish out to Larson with 8 seconds. 3-pointer on the way. No good. DeVries gets the rebound, and he's going to be fouled. DeVries got the rebound. Larson missed a 3, and I will tell you what I've told my sons heard me say at home. Why down 1 point do you try one of the lower, 32% from the three-point line is good at the highest of levels. 40% is Hall of Fame. Why would you try that long of a shot when you could work it inside? You had some time, and you had a guy who had it inside, and he immediately gave it up. Try and draw the foul. You just need 1 point. Now, as the voice of the Riverton Wolverines, I'm happy he did. DeVries going line, 2 biggest free throws of his life. First one, no good. This is where I would like to see Coach put a couple guys there on the line. Witherite's coming out. They're putting in their long-distance shooters, I'm guessing. Harlan in, Fowler in. It's going to be a 3-point shot, most likely with 4.3 left. Second one up and good. And we are going to get a timeout by Riverton with 4.3 seconds left in OT. We'll take this one with them and be right back on KTAK.
Plus consumer credit card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus consumer credit card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
At some point, everyone is a pedestrian.
When you're driving, yield to pedestrians.
Wear light clothing.
Walk on a pathway instead of the road.
Look out for pedestrians.
Avoid distractions like your phone.
Look out for pedestrians, they're everywhere. We are the Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs. We need you in our stands.
And welcome back. 4.3 seconds left. Riverton by 2. They both set up their plays. This is going to be a win or a loss. They inbound it to Bruner. Bruner going to drive. He's going to shoot a 3. No good! Riverton wins! Riverton wins! Riverton wins! 68-66. Riverton. What an incredible ball game here tonight. Riverton by the slimmest of margins. I don't know if I've got much left for the Click It or Ticket post-game show, but we're going to do it anyway, and we'll be right back on KTAK.
Making healthcare great. Providing coverage in family medicine, women's health, pediatrics, and mental health. Meet providers Tara Blumenshine and Adina Vasco and Jessica Rodriguez. Come see us at Hometown Freedom Healthcare, locally owned, 463-0541.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
It's more than clocking in or collecting a paycheck. We are a network of caring professionals who want to be here, dedicated to serving our communities. We are Sage West Healthcare, our 2 campus hospitals in Riverton and Lander. We take pride in our region, our people, and our communities. Located in beautiful central Wyoming, filled with natural recreation in our own backyard. We are neighbors caring for neighbors, a community caring for its own. We are Sage West. We are recruiting the best, like you.
If your vehicle needs repair, you can depend on the crew at Extra Care Auto Repair. They can repair almost anything with wheels, gas, diesel, domestic, or import, and their work is top quality and reliable. Extra Care Auto Repair on North Federal in Riverton.
And welcome back to the Click It or Ticket post-game show. We are here with our Gatorade player of the game. I've kind of made the Gatorade player of the game the guy with the effort, the guy after every loose ball. Tell us a little bit about what it's like guarding a guy like Hannah, who, you know, in the first half you kept him to 7, but he's going to get his, and he did.
You really have to be physical with someone like that. What is he, 6'5", 6'6"?
6'6",
yeah.
Probably 6'7". I don't know. Ask me tomorrow after we see how tall Sky Valley is.
Yeah, but yeah, you just have to be really physical with people like that. They get frustrated and get the job done.
And I'm going to ask your coach, and this may predate most of you guys, but y'all have been in, I think, middle school or elementary school. Looked like there might have been a little bit of a hack-a-shack going on with him, sending him to the free throw line. And for a big guy, he's got a good free throw. But tell me a little bit about there, because you're known for a lot of things. You haven't had the opportunity to show clutch shot. Mm-hmm. That 3 down there in the fourth quarter, was it just did it without thinking?
No,
just kept out of your mind?
Yeah.
You had to come out earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Just exhausted?
I've been sick for the past couple days, and I almost puked again.
Now here's the question: was there any way they were going to be able to keep you out of the game?
No. No.
So excellent job tonight. I mean, it's one of the better atmospheres we've seen this year. Student sections on both sides,
crazy.
They were loud.
Yeah, it was fun.
And, y'all found a way when it would have been real easy for a lot of teams to quit, going down 17-3. What was the mindset in the huddle between the first and second quarter?
Well, we all just had faith in each other and stop being as selfish on shots. Tried to pass around more, get more open shots, and started working. And the defense too. We started playing hard.
It was kind of funny because it went from basically a blowout first, a blowout by you guys second, because y'all outscored them 16-4 in the second, and then after halftime the heavyweight fight began. And it didn't surprise me at all that there was blood on the floor. So what does that do for y'all's confidence, especially going into a back-to-back where y'all are going to play in about 15 hours?
Well, it helps us a lot, especially playing a team with this caliber. And we have to play Star Valley tomorrow, which I personally think is the better team. And so this will help us a lot to get ready, but I think it's going to be playing like I think it's a whole different team. A lot faster.
A lot taller.
Yeah, and a lot taller. Yeah.
They're giants. They defeated Lander earlier this year, just had their way with them. And then we've also got the fact that, just want to ask you about, because he came in, especially in the first half, and gave some crucial minutes, and in the second half, what's it like to have Houck back in the post? Not a tall guy just like the rest of you, but a guy who's willing to go in there and bang with guys much bigger than him, and him to finally be out of concussion protocol.
It's one of the best teammates to have, someone who go in, play his heart out, and especially on defense. He really gets to it, and he was doing pretty good doing the hack shack too.
Well, and with this game like it was, the biggest thing I said was like, when you got your second foul, which is all you had, was 2 total, I was like, I'm kind of surprised. Not because you're known for fouling, but as physical as the game was, and you always get one of the toughest assignments. But they were able to spell you at times, and everybody was able to kind of fill in. So great team effort.
Thank you.
Different starting effort, different starters tonight with Ty Sheets having to fill in for Cade. So we will be following them to Star Valley. We want to thank Jason Vincent for joining us. He was our Gatorade, or is our Gatorade player of the game. And we will be right back with our Papa Murphy's player of the game. And I did it again. Papa Murphy's player of the game here on KTAK.
Natural Health Solutions offers treatments for a variety of conditions, along with nutritional counseling, chiropractic, acupuncture, and more. Treatment plans designed individually to optimize your health. Call for an appointment, 856-8181 today.
And welcome back to KTAK and the Click It or Ticket postgame show. And as I told Jason, he thought it was funny. I've done it again. Our Papa Murphy's player of the game is Parker Paxton. And Parker, tell me about the first quarter.
I was just telling Johnny G, we came out extremely flat, and we even said that we needed to come out firing, and we didn't do that. So we have to be better coming out. But credit to Jackson, they came out and they put their foot on our throats. It was some to do with them, some to do with us. It was just a big fire that we were able to put out and kind of turn around in the second quarter, so that was good. But also adjusting to missing Cade Gabrielson, that might have had something to do with it, but yeah, no excuses for that.
Well, and then the second quarter, it was kind of like they relaxed, and y'all just came back. I think partly because it was a tsunami in the beginning. They just came out hitting on all cylinders. And y'all kind of in that second quarter ate it all back up, but did it kind of piecemeal, just slowly but surely. Next thing you know, the crowd's quiet, and it's tight. And then, as I told Jason, second half comes, and it's a heavyweight fight.
Definitely.
Even with blood on the floor. Tell me a little bit about, and I want to confirm it. I'm going to confirm it with Coach, but Hack-a-Shack, huh?
Yeah.
On Hannah. He's a really good free throw shooter, by the way. But you could tell that was kind of the mentality. What was it like to have a young guy, kind of quiet, very unassuming, like how come off concussion protocol when, you're not the tallest team. He's not the tallest guy either, but to get him back when he's going to out-physical guys who he shouldn't.
Yeah, you're talking about Hunter Hauk?
Yeah.
No, he's a huge part of our team. Our top 7, top 8 are, we're missing one, and we know it because we all play our role on the team, and it was really nice to have Hunter back. But he fights with all his might down there. He's given up 7 inches of height, but he's given up no heart. As a matter of fact, he's the enforcer of heart. He's got so much of it, so that's why he's able to do what he does, and he's an underrated athlete. So that's Hunter for us.
How does it feel as one of what most people would call a team leader, I'm not going to put words in your mouth, to come in here, get down like that, and see the whole team keep their heads up, chip back, then down a man, Jason's sick, still playing. I asked him if there's any way he'd be kept out of the game. He said absolutely not. You've only got so much depth to give the Hack-a-Shack a thing on Hannah, but to see them battle back, go into overtime, crowd yelling at them, other opposing coach yelling for a foul every single time, and still be able to stay composed and win a game like this on the road.
I know these guys. These are my brothers. I love them. We love each other. And there's one thing I know about them. We're all competitors, and we have a lot of heart, and we play for each other. So I knew we were going to come back. That's the kind of team that we are.
Well, and that's what leads to, not to put words in anybody's mouth, but great state runs. We're going to follow this team through the rest of the year because it's not the ability to throw a punch, it's the ability to get back up from a punch thrown.
Absolutely.
And they showed it tonight. I kind of wish we'd gotten to go to Cheyenne last week, even though it's a 5.5-hour drive or whatnot, just to see number 1 versus I forget what we are now, 3 or 2.
Yeah.
That would have been a good one. But the Friday night games seem to have more of the atmosphere than the Saturday games. So what do you look for? What's your routine tonight? Y'all are going an hour away to Alpine for your hotel. At least there you'll be closer than I will be. I'm staying here in town. But, is there a routine for Parker as far as getting food, what food you're going to eat?
I'm a healthy eater when I'm in season, so eat a healthy meal tonight, try to get to bed as early as possible. Obviously it's not ideal to get done. It's probably 9:30 right now. And drive an hour and eat dinner, 9:50.
Yeah.
Drive a little ways, eat dinner. It's not ideal, but we'll just try to make the most out of it.
Well, as my mother and father would have said to me back then, you're young.
Yeah.
So we want to thank Parker Paxton, our Papa Murphy's Player of the Game, for joining us. And we'll be right back with Coach Sheets here on the Click It or Ticket postgame show.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at Du Bois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment. From the field to the court to the pool and beyond.
And welcome back to the Click It or Ticket postgame show. We're joined by Coach Sheets, and they're going to do it again. And somebody's getting in trouble, evidently. We're here with Coach Sheets. Coach Sheets, what does it tell you about the team? I'm not going to ask you how you're feeling in the first quarter because we could all kind of tell, but what does it mean to you to see a team that didn't get their heads down, came back, and answered it right away?
Yeah, I mean, Jackson came out and gave us maybe one of their best punches to start the game, and so when you start off down that much to start the game, it's tough. It's an uphill battle the rest of the game, and I was very pleased with our boys handled the adversity of that.
And you found a way to come back, and early on in the game, in the second quarter, third quarter, I was sitting there going, you can't be down and miss free throws.
Yeah.
Which is usually a strength of your team. Really wasn't overall tonight, except for Parker and your son Ty. Both were clutch from the line, especially Ty starting his first varsity game, I do believe.
Yeah, they did a good job, and I think we shot about 62% for tonight. It felt like we shot 32%. But, again, the boys to step up and hit some of those. I wish we'd hit more of those. But, again, very, very pleased, just with their resiliency. And you tip your hat to Jackson. I mean, what kind of a heavyweight battle, shot after shot. They would make a shot, we'd make a shot. We'd get up 4 or 5. They would come back and take the lead and get up 4 or 5, and then we would come back. I mean, it was just a very exciting game.
Made my job easy.
Yeah, for sure. Not mine. So, again, we'll see that team again, and they're very dangerous. They're a very good team. They're deserving of that top 4 ranking.
So none of your players actually wanted to give away, but they all just kind of smiled and winked, touched, wink, wink, nod, nod. Hack-a-shack, huh?
Well, he's a big kid,
and
he's really good. So we knew we had to throw some different kids at him, playing different ways. He's a warrior down there. He's a good kid.
Well, and you held him to 7 in the first half, a little bit under his first half average, but he got his.
Yeah.
What did it mean for a team that knowing coming in, whenever you found out that you were going to be without Gabrielson, knowing you're not going to have a starter, so you're going to move your son, but what did it mean to know you at least had Houck back?
It was
and
big.
His first half was – he had a first half with limited minutes like Eli Lucas did last game that I called, with just putting in a lot of effort, getting some steals, getting some real pressure done. What's it mean like for you to have him back?
He's huge for us. It was big missing Cade, so that was a big loss for us. Getting Hunter back was a big help. So, again, I don't know that it evens out completely, because they're so different, and they're both cerebral with how they play. They're smart. They know what we're doing defensively, offensively, and so, getting Hunter back was huge back for us.
Last question. I'm always interested to see what coaches do and what their mindset is. Short turnaround, obviously playing at 2 tomorrow.
Yep.
What is a typical night like this when we're on the road? And this is really the only time besides invitationals we're doing a road trip like this.
Right.
Or what do you do as far as getting them food? What do you get them at this point?
Go get them some grub at the grocery store, kind of head. The parents do a great job of getting snacks and food, so we have tons of that on the bus, and kind of just get them in the hotel, get them lots of sleep, and do it again tomorrow.
All right, well, we want to thank Coach Sheets for joining us. We'll be right back to wrap things up on KTAK.
Blood, sweat, and tears for their teammates and community. Why compromise that with alcohol or marijuana? Help your athlete make the most of their playing time by avoiding the dangers and impact that substance use can have on their performance and future. For more resources and information, visit FremontCountyPrevention.com.
When you purchase your car, do you know if you got the best?
And welcome back as Connor's in my field of view. So Kate Gabrielson's out with a stomach bug. We hope he's listening to his dad, not us. So we hope he feels better. Again, final score 68-66 in an overtime thriller. Didn't look that way in the first quarter, and then Riverton came all the way back in the second quarter and then traded punches like heavyweights. So we will be back tomorrow with the game here against Star Valley. More height, more problems like Hannah from Jackson with Star Valley. Tomorrow the games have changed. If you got a schedule on your fridge, the games have changed. They are at 12:30 and at 2 tomorrow in Star Valley. This is Kevin Shields. I want to thank Connor for working the camera, and want to thank my daughter Katie for manning the mothership back home. We'll see you tomorrow here on KTAK.
Probably know. Oftentimes, your loan is packed with additional charges that can drive your monthly payment higher than it should be, costing you thousands of dollars more for your car. Hi, this is Patty, and here is your second chance to get the payment you deserve. Visit Atlantic City Federal Credit Union today for a courtesy loan review. We've helped our members save money by refinancing their vehicle with us. Now it's your turn. Open your eyes to a credit union. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube, oil, and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.